intelligent he can be towards covering this. And actually, yeah, what you're going to see here is 369 does end up overextending a little bit. Kanavi comes to protect him a little late. However, they do get first blood and he trades. I think this is the big thing, though, is that Kanavi is just so smart about where he goes. The team knows how to play around him, getting himself ahead. He takes away so many options from his opponents, and he's such
JDG
a
versus
carry
T1
T1 is gonna have
quarterfinals.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think if JDG is favored in any part of the lanes or any part of the matchups in this semifinal,
Live viewing.
Because Kanavi, to many people, that's why I think it was Doinby, lots of Reddit posts going on from pro players just saying if JDG didn't have Kanavi, God knows where they would be, because he is so damn good. He might be the best jungler at this tournament. Owner did something very similar on the Graves, you know, passing back through.
I'm just gonna say it.
He is a carry jungler. He is a raw carry jungler, and
T1 wins the whole tournament.
No, I mean, if you look at some of the stats that 4 junglers who made to the quarterfinal stage in terms of DPM and kills, he is just head and shoulders above anyone else. Canyon was kind of the only one in contention in terms of DPM.
Trying to keep pace.
A full 100 over anyone else, and he has double the kills per game over Owner at number 2. And he is in a league of his own. And like
I'm playing around until it starts.
More than any other. Obviously, top lane's really hype, but this is the one that you need JDG to win and funnel resources in and have him actually carry, as well as having a crazy champ pool.
Yeah, you have to see what's open. You know, if JDG's on blue side and T1 don't take away something like Graves, you have to fear for them, right? Because Kanavi's going to insta-lock that and try to power farm. The difference between him and
Who wins tomorrow? Ask me after the games tomorrow, if you really want to know, and I will tell you.
This is going to be another matchup that could actually end up looking a lot like Canyon and Peanut in the Gen G Damwon series, where you have 2 junglers and their teams play around them very, very differently. So it's going to be JDG's job to make sure that Kanavi is on something he's super comfortable on, where he can use his
I need water boatman fins.
Ability to get ahead, contribute later. Whereas Owner, I'm looking for him to be helping out his lanes a lot more.
Kendra, you kind of dropped the phrase raw firepower. Is raw firepower enough?
Kimmix, go. You are not first.
Brains versus brawn is kind of what it makes me think of. Is that something that you can really do?
I'm sorry to break it to you.
Legends is just run over your opponents.
Wish there was another way, but you know,
it's very rare that you see players in competitive, especially
it is what it is. I can eat food while underwater.
Aatrox has been a kind of Rubik's Cube of dissection of teams playing like Fiora and Jax into it with certain levels of success. So you have all these skirmishes. The jungle will always find fights around Herald, especially. And if you get early kills on that champ, things like Graves and Viego, then I think they can run away with it.
Just about 3 minutes to go to game time. It's time to know where you all stand when it comes to our first of 2 semifinals. We're starting with the fans, the MasterCard fan prediction, where they
God damn it, man.
I think it makes sense. Fan predictions over 369.
Age spiders.
76 to 23%. Fan prediction rate so far this tournament 72%. That's shooting pretty high right there. Why do you say so much? Kind of a headshot percentage. The question is,
There's no women crime, but
so,
better than
as
nothing.
we return to the desk, I'm going to turn to Emily first.
Oh, no.
You don't want to go first?
No, it's fine.
We don't have to go. We can make them go first.
There we go. So T1-3-1, or to 3-2 rather. I think the big thing for all of the drama, we've talked about Faker and the Zoomers, we've talked about the top lane battle, we've talked about potential jungle mismatch. Honestly, the thing that impressed me the most about T1 coming in from their quarterfinals match is how well they were actually cross-mapping and playing to side lanes. I was like, I know.
Where can I get a water boatman fin?
I know this team has hands.
Oh, is this looks like a water boatman.
In a T1 loss. So
Come here,
it's how
boy.
are these players playing with each other as a team? That is why I think T1 are going to
Only one fin. I have to kill 4 of them. Not again, man. Can I fight these?
But I feel like T1 will have figured out answers. So I think there's a few important champs in this series. Aatrox and Graves are the 2 that I think of. Shut down these first picks on blue, then I think they'll run away with the series. I'm not sure if JDG will have similar answers. I like your answer.
Mark's just erasing.
No. I'm going JDG 3-2. I know it's not the popular opinion. And the thing about JDG, they make it hard for you to believe in them. More than anyone else of the best teams in the world.
Sneaky to duo queue after Worlds? Yeah, he's definitely going to duo queue.
A lot of games. It's, the 10-game series that they played against TES regionally to win that bracket. I understand why people doubt them, but they have this ability, better than anyone else in the world, to never be out of a game. We've watched them win games from 3K down, 5K down, 10K down, and I feel like a lot of great teams win because they win from the moment the minions first meet. JDG can win from any point in the game and they're never out.
I love that call out, right? So we go all the way back to the group stage. They play a number of teams that are no longer determined anymore.
Man, I don't like having to kill these innocent little fish.
Came out on there's some kind of magic there.
And the one thing we haven't really touched on much is bot lane, right?
It's kind of fucked up.
What will hope we're missing? Will we see Meteos? Will we see Lucian Nami? And will we see weak side bots? Will we see more of a 4v4 skirmish heavy top side for all these early heralds? What AD carry can reliably get ahead in isolation to make it so those dragonflies were a little bit more swayed in their favor? That's another big question I have for the series, and whether T1 will early rotate these crazy pushing bots to make sure they have prio to that first objective.
Yo, Lust Senpai, thank you for the 10 months.
It was T1, right, that brought out a lot of interesting stuff when it came to meta. 5 seconds to go. Atlanta, let's kick off day 1 of the World's 2022 Semifinals.
Swimming spiders are highly cringe. What is that? A water flea? Is that thing... It's kind of rolling up on me. It's got red eyes. I don't know. I don't know. Looking kind of creepy. Yo, Neji, thank you for the 6 months.
APL의 유일한 팀이기 때문에 저희가 훨씬 더 기대를 하고 있고
LCK와 LKN이 숙명의 라이벌인 건 맞습니다. 승부는 지금부터입니다.
It's semis, not quarters? Oh, shit. But there's 4 teams. How is that not quarters?
세계 최고의 탑 라이너가 되기 위해 필요한 것은 무엇일까요? 지키지 않고 뚫는, 버티지 않고 만들어내는 그런 압도하는 탑의 퍼포먼스.
Oh! Oh! What's up? Pull up, pussy. Why can I not attack the fish, by the way? Oh! God. Mosquitoes are cringe. Why is this water 1 inch deep? Let me go down. Man, this whole pond is so cringe. Shade Nim, thank you for the sub.
I'm not picky.
I'm not picky. Shade Nim, you're picky? Well, you've got a fine taste. Subbing to the best stream on this channel. So fucking dark, bro. Like, I can't see anything. I gotta turn up the gamma. Wait, let's try it at 100%. Oh, wow. This is nice. Yo, I can legit just see clearly at night. Wow, that's fucking giga.
Chapter in Worlds 2022! After a month of intense competition, just
Favorite
4
Zelda
teams
game?
remain,
Oh.
with players within touching distance
Yeah,
of
it's a
the
really good
Summoners
one.
Cup. Our first semifinal match is a clash of terrifying talents. In one corner, the most successful team to ever grace the international stage, led by the greatest player of all time. And ready to challenge them.
I don't know, the gamma being this high is like kind of OP. This is the default. It's supposed to be this dark at night. Like, this is too dark.
In the top lane for T1 with the highest damage per minute of any player in New York. It's
Are we in draft yet?
across from him, an opponent to be feared.
No.
The hell? I open the T1 versus JDG semifinals broadcast. Oh. Dash is announced. Dash is such a Chad. They're doing the intro. Anyone else getting chills?
What?
Anyone?
Roaming the jungle. 2 players looking to build their legacies and bring home the Summoners Cup for the orgs. That
Is this
gave
single
them
player?
their shot. Filling the
I'm
shoes
playing it
of the
single player, but you
race
can play with up to
before
4.
him. T1's owner. And the man who made his home in the LPL, now hunting for his first
What game is Meteos playing? It's called Grounded. And it's kind of goated with the sauce. A little bit. Wait, it's lagging?
In the mid lane, it's the most
It's actually okay on my end.
player in League of Legends history. The unkillable
It was, yeah, I think when I alt tab, it gets, like, right now, maybe?
Faker.
But, like, nothing's happening right now.
Opposite him, and looking to earn the title of Demon Slayer.
Yeah,
It's Yagao.
has to do with,
Having a little peek.
how fucking big my dick is. It's a problem because it's not that big. Just like an average 8-incher.
Turning to the bot lane, silencing his critics with the fewest deaths.
When
of
I
any
jump at the
player
slideshow?
At Worlds 2022, T1's Guma Yushi. And for the LPL champions, making his
Just like a fruit
semi-final
pound.
debut in his first ever trip to Worlds, it's Hope.
I just need one water boatman fin. I think I see one. Yep. Found my target.
Finally, your supports.
Average is about 13? inches? No way.
Gunning for his first ever taste of the finals. T1, carry on.
I don't like having to kill these, man. It actually feels bad.
And for JDG, with the most assists of anyone in the
I shouldn't have to
group
kill
stage,
anything
call
cute
him
and harmless.
the assist king. It's missing.
Have I played Batman Arkham Knight? No. Kill the mosquitoes? I don't think I can. The mosquitoes fuck me up. Wait, what about now? Does it look like a slideshow now? I'm wondering if when I have YouTube on my second monitor, if it makes this look like a slideshow.
For the other, a ticket home.
It's good? Okay.
Atlanta, give it up one more time for your semifinalists, T1 and JDG Intel Esports Club.
I'm all geared up.
I'm all geared up.
Hello, Atlanta, and welcome to what promises to be an amazing
Game is starting?
big best of
Oh,
five.
yeah?
I am Freak here with Kobe and Meteos.
I swim so fast now.
Oh, I can already tell that Atlanta is gonna blow the roof
Here's
off
some
this
creepy
stadium.
shit.
It is getting loud in here if you haven't even started.
The energy is unbelievable, and we are so excited to get ahead of ourselves because
Ding
this
dong.
game is going to be a banger. Both these teams
Hasn't even started yet. Calm the fuck down,
These
man.
teams look poised to bring us some excellent League of Legends.
And I'm excited because the battle in top lane is the battle of, I would say, the two best top laners in League of Legends. That is going to be a very fun battle. They're number 1 and 2 in every stat that matters. They dominate lane. Do they deal with division team fights? Yes to both questions here. In the jungle, man.
It's like you guys don't even want me to find the pawn lab or something. I don't know.
Truly outstanding.
I might have to go for a little cheat
He's got
here,
like a lot
hee.
more DPM than pretty much anyone else in the tournament in the jungle. He's
Oh,
got
I can
more kills per
see.
game than anyone else in
Nope,
the
I
jungle
still
in the
can't see
tournament.
anything.
He's gonna blow the
Unlucky.
roof off. And on T1 side, their bot
This
lane
looks like the
has
entrance to a
been
lab.
slamming. Yumiyushi has been up and down, but at this tournament, it is all the way up.
A true carry jungler Kanavi, and that's going to turn our eyes towards this pick and ban phase. Because there is a tremendous amount of effort that's going to go into the counter picks, and a slight difference.
Wait, I
here,
can eat the
for
algae?
junglers. You mentioned Kanavi with his huge DPM. That's because he plays so much
Huh.
Graves and Viego. He is not one to pick up
Treasure
the
chest.
Sejuani, which has become so popular throughout the tournament here. And so T1 immediately banning that there. I love that ban against JDG because they have used it a lot on 369 for these setups.
I think that JDG have to be cautious of some of the really powerful.
This
picks
looks so
that
much
Slick
closer than it
do,
actually is.
And also the answers to them. Remember, Yumi consistently taken off the board.
No way I
Inside
fucking
base.
die here, right?
Big ban that you have to remove, and then what do you do about the Graves? With the Caitlyn already removed, you can't.
I'm actually gonna die.
So you have to be willing to give something up.
And already attention here paid to the mid lane for Faker.
Oh, whatever, man. Drop starting. Fuck this game.
Comfort of the mid lane champion pool.
But like, where's the fucking entrance, man?
Yagao, the power pick. Yagao has used Silas in 6 of the last 7 games. Really good blue side target bans here from T1.
The Aatrox ban suggests to me that T1 want JDG to ban away the Graves, which then suggests that they have something else that they want to prioritize. We're yet to
Have I done the
see
LOL
this
duel today? No, I haven't.
prioritize the Lucian Nami bot side of the map.
So you have to expect that.
Nami first pick, huh?
Because these bottom lanes, the
Are we sure they're trying to win?
has been their greatest strength.
Sejuani.
LPL teams have JDG
Silas.
actually been able to practice the
Aatrox.
other answers here. Aphelios into Lucian
Graves.
Nami with Lulu by his side has
Yummy.
been the preference thus far.
It certainly has. This is the
Cat
common answer that JDG used.
They banned 2
Rogue
cats.
bot lane. It was always the bot lane of Rogue that was drafting this Lucian Nami, and every
And you
single
could probably
time
make an
JDG
argument that
was
Graves
able
is
to
a
get
cat.
push, even with the Aphelios Lulu. The question is, do they need to lock in the Lulu now? There is room for them to lock in
Aphelios
the
and
jungle
what?
if they want to.
Viego?
Given that Viego is such a contested jungle, it makes sense that
Graves
Kanavi
Sedge out.
is
Yeah, I
the
could see
bot.
Viego being a good pick here. 68% win rate.
Graves,
Sheesh.
they want to keep him on a damage damage dealing reset sort of champion here. So that means we'll probably be seeing 369 on a bruiser or tank towards that top.
I mean, they're going to take Lucianovic. There's no world where you don't take Lucian here.
They could also answer with the jungle themselves. Of course, Ona is a very deep and flexible champion pool. His 2 most played have been removed so far. Well, 3 arguably. Only the least in. So he was going to make it right. So we will see that answer from him.
Am I back? Can you hear me? Yeah, I totally need a new headset, actually. No cap.
This flexibility that I'm talking about for Gumayushi and Keria, these 2 players have played 8 different champions.
It's like the wire gets touched a little bit, and I hear this loud fucking pop sound, man.
A little bit of a tantalizing hover there. But as expected, we fill out these bottom lanes with their preferred partners. A lot of these bottom lane matchups come down to those preferred supports with the AD carries. It's always these 2 matchups.
Your webcam mic sounds like it was designed to sound as bad as possible. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yo, what's going on, dude?
And now you gotta look towards the mid lane for the bans here because Faker has
Not much.
big preference for Akali, and with the Silas already taken down,
What's Bracken?
Dude.
They take away that
What do you think about the Vi pick?
Means, what does what's Bracken even mean?
And since they expect
Not much, you.
From D69, as we said, with Kanavi on his damaged jungler, they ban away the Ornn, one of the best ones that 369 has utilized here. I would say if they're also still trying
Ego
to
battle bot lane.
more tank bans, you would think the Gragas, but Renekton.
Has this matchup ever gone well for Lucianami?
369 has the most solo kills of anyone at the
Maybe they think that maybe they think that Vi swings it because it's like Vi versus Felios. No escape. I don't know. That's the only explanation I would have. You know, there's only only 4 teams left in playoffs. It's so easy to kind of tell what the other side is playing. You know, for example, T1 can only scrim versus DRX and fucking Gen G, right? So there's gonna be like a lot of influence from just like the small pool of teams.
If they could scrum versus double lift in whatever team he's joining next year, I heard the rumors.
Those are just unfounded rumors, Meteos.
Oh.
We don't want to give credence to these kind of crazy, baseless rumors and accusations.
All I heard was Creed, and that ban is goated. What happened to Azir? Why is no one playing Azir anymore?
Specifically what JDG have done here is
Azir's just not a good champ. You know? He doesn't have mobility or damage.
Into the Azir pickups. With the bans on Victor and Akali, JDG are trying to force Faker into this pick here for the Azir, pull it out, because Faker has not played it here at Worlds yet and has focused so much more, towards those kill threats.
This is what he's playing domestically. Azir was his most played, but Lissandra and Galio were what he went for next. We get a carry in the top side. Zayu's blinds Camille, the Galio flying over the top.
Where's Sneaky?
3-6-9 in game 1 gets counterpicked.
And if you remember your World's history, Faker on some of his biggest carry performances, carrying all 3 lanes.
Hello.
Galio and the quintessential duo solo lane pick here of Galio plus.
Hello.
There he is.
Yo.
Well, this T1 comp looks a bit like my asshole, so I guess we're wanting to start 0-1. Just get this one going.
What do you mean they have Camille Galio?
Ping.
Yeah.
So when we go back to the quarterfinals, T1, they played a lot through their top side of the map. They have options
Assaded.
those top lane dives, those bot lane dives with the stacked waves. JDG
Lena, this visual was pretty good.
To that top side, try and get 3-6-9 ahead in this counter pick matchup. They can leave their bot side to scale.
One thing I really like about Nami's support is her wave control.
Oh. Oh. Hey, wait, do you guys remember when really briefly Nami mid was a pick? What season was that, anyways?
It was never a pick, bro.
Nami
No,
mid.
wait. It really was. Like, really briefly, Nami mid was like a thing, I swear.
I don't recall if it was.
There was also a time when Recon mid was a thing, but that was like
Okay, Recon mid being a thing was real-ish. Nami mid? Oh no, bro.
What season we
Oh
talking?
no, little bro.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. It was a while ago. I'm guessing around like season 5.
Doesn't sound real. But you have to show me some proof.
Oh, yo, Daniel, thanks for that 1337 tip, by the way.
Alright, game time check.
I need to find a way to make the donations not deafen everyone.
40, 41,
but I appreciate
42.
That. Also, Gorzer,
You're like
thanks for the sub.
a second ahead of me.
What?
Okay.
You paused for one? Are you synced me?
Deal with it, bitch.
No, I'm not even. I don't even have my timer open, dude. Okay, wait. What are you guys at? I just got to 1 minute.
2, 3,
Okay,
4.
I'll pause for 1 sec.
Hope tried to walk out of range, not get XP. He
Synced?
still got
Meteos?
XP. Every one of the 5 has some XP from that
Give me another number.
14, 15.
I'm 1 second behind.
16.
I'll speed up.
How the fuck did I end up like so what? Dude, this makes no sense. Okay, I somehow like fucked it up. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, that's funny.
Looking to mainly cover for 369 in the early push, making sure that he is comfortable and safe. We talk so much in draft around this top side and making sure that 369 is comfortable and safe.
Oh man.
Oh, lane gap. It's a fucking GG. Oh god.
Dude, he is just taking autos like it's his fucking job. The trick with Lucian is you never want to trade with him when he has his W up.
That's pretty insightful. What else do you think about this matchup, Meteos?
Well, it's heavily favored for Aphelios Lulu. So you probably want to kick your coach in the balls for picking you this trash.
Oh. Why are they winning trades, Meteos?
Is there a way you can like animation cancel kicking your coach in the balls with Lucian's E?
Well, you see, Aphelios spikes harder than most champions at level 2 because he actually gets 2 new spells instead of just 1.
Wait, this is crazy.
Oh,
You know,
God.
if that Lulu Q hit, he was like in so much trouble. He could have gotten ignited and fucking destroyed.
Yeah.
Do you want to revise your most recent statement, Sneaky? You stupid bitch.
Guma has dematerialized her.
Wait. That
Holy
is
smooth.
strange. Does he think that swings the matchup?
It's no biscuit then, right?
Correct. No biscuit, no futures market.
Whoa!
Okay, so if everyone's gonna do dumb shit just for lane, I have an idea. Hail of Blades range support, like Lulu.
Holy.
Dude,
I mean-
you are actually right that is dumb shit.
No, but like,
Got him.
it's actually insane for lane. It's actually fucking crazy. How do you outtrade Hail of Blades Lulu?
What can a man do?
Yeah, I don't know. Just not let her auto you 3 times in a row, maybe?
Maybe just walk away? Question mark.
Bro, how the fuck can Lucian not get in? He literally has to be an auto range.
Literally has to, or what?
If he wants to farm, yes.
What if he busts a nut in you when you're trying to go for your third auto?
Yeah, did
Oh
you
my
ever
God.
consider what happens if he busts a nut in you?
Look, we're not checking this angle.
It gives you so much information to play off of, and 369 can be as aggressive
We're not
as you
clearing
want.
angles.
And Ozeas, with his wave in a bit of an awkward
Taking
spot
sight.
right now, has to be a little bit more cautious. But I think what we saw was a great contrast of the jungle styles. Ona,
Yeah, I'll
very much
bust my
more
mic
trying to enable
all the
his
way
very
to
talented laners.
maximum power.
Constantly
Is Sneaky not streaming today?
lane, but he really does try to set up his laners for
No, I'm just letting Meteos have all the glory.
Oh.
Oh my god.
369 does not know this matchup.
Not like Meteos.
I mean, I'm just saying, if you jump in with your E going, she's gonna E away. I don't know.
Oh! Wait, what?
Hope just flashed in, but there was a spectator bug that made it not look like he flashed.
Yeah. Like, it would have looked so much more stupid. What the fuck? That was really troll. From Hope. It's like he thought his jungler was literally on him.
He thought his jungler was playing Nocturne in level 6.
Yeah, pretty much.
Look for someone in the brush. No one's down there. T1 safe to kill the control ward.
The thing about Lucian Army is it is inherently a very volatile lane. You want to be.
It's always really interesting when you go to, like, you see Worlds, and both junglers are looking to gank at the exact same time. And I guess, like, the question is, like, right there, does Owner think that he, like, he obviously does, right? But it's a good question to ask, like, time, because he just showed on that ward in lane. But, like, if
area here, this river is going to be the highway of ganks between mid and bottom that is going to be constantly under
it's like counter gank or something. But it's like this
talk about the T1 bottom lane
round, and like, you know, that guy's spending his time playing around with the enemy jungler could be.
And one of the biggest improvements from T1 summer split.
Dude, my headset is being so bad today. Holy shit. I'm about to coom.
Oh.
Players at Worlds thus far.
Bad boy.
18.5 KDA for Gumayusi. It gives them the confidence to early pick that duo. Meanwhile, though, JDG will be able to use Kanavi, start up this dragon.
I mean, Gumayushi's only died in 2 of their 9.
Wait, what was your question about junglers? I heard something, but then my headset started shitting itself.
Like, did you see, like, how Kanabi was looking to gank bot, and then Owner played for the counter by hiding in the bush, and then he'll clear out the lane bush? Like, he didn't farm a camp, and he showed on that ward. Does he feel bad that he, like, did that play? Because, like, I feel like in LCS, I know that what he did is the right play, right? Because we were spectating, like, we know that he pretty much had to cover bot lane there. But I wonder if, like, in his mind, that was a waste of his time, or if he knows he made the correct play.
No, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't think it feels like it wastes, right?
No, I mean, like, the only time it
I
feels
don't
like
think so
it's a waste of time is if, like, your laners are dog shit. But, like, when you have good laners, it never feels like a waste of time playing around them.
Yeah. I feel like in LCS, there will come a point where the jungler just is like, yeah, fuck it, you know, just figure it out yourself, and then they just keep doing what they're doing. But
what junglers have you played with who do that?
I don't want to name names, guys, but
whoa,
is it me?
Yep.
Fuck. Not again.
It was the Rammus jungle, yes.
They buffed Rammus. Dude, I've been saying it for a fucking year. Rammus is broken. Wait. Oh, they get him! Oh my god, he's going down the
Oh my god! Bro, he actually could have lived. Guma? If he didn't turn.
Yeah, he's too old. They need 19-year-old AD carry.
Ah, she-ball.
I think if Lulu had Hail of Blades, she could live that. Think about it.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think if Lulu also didn't fucking flash in, he probably also could have lived it.
You mean Apelis? Yeah.
Huh?
Oh,
You said Lulu could have lived that if she had Hail of Blades.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, killed it and lived that.
Huh?
I thought, sorry. I don't know why. I thought you were talking about his fucked up flash from earlier.
Oh.
2v3?
What happens here?
Wait, why is Faker ulting this? Huh?
Oh, God.
Wait, is this actually a play?
It's winning.
Yep.
It's literally winning.
What the fuck?
Why are you
T1 is
talking
built
Faker,
diff.
by the way?
Holy.
T1's built diff.
Oh!
Holy fuck. Faker has so much Riz. Oh, no. Zeus flashed in front to block the Q.
Oh, no. Is that real?
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh, my.
I called it. I knew he would die there.
God damn.
Dude, I need to get my dog some new toys. She's getting progressively more crazy. I thought puppies were supposed to get less crazy as they got older. My dog's just getting more and more crazy.
towards Zeus for T1. They overstep a
But Faker's like flash Q fadeaway was so cool looking.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
That was the like no look explosion in the background, like 0 fucks given.
I had a Volibear fadeaway like that yesterday. I think Faker may have got it from me. I don't know.
Okay. Flash you, boom! I'm out.
And the fact that he buffered the E already as well was fucking sick.
And the JDG are going to play a top side after the bottom side showing. Is able to get up there and use his Vi ultimate. Meanwhile, Guma UC left on the bottom side, 2v1. There is no outplaying this.
Isn't it?
Good job from missing to tank the tower.
Pretty
That's a
fucked
dive
up.
angle?
Yeah.
Anytime
Can't believe he actually dies here.
It's like anytime it's 1v2, bot lane, it's a dive angle, and I think that's pretty bad for the game.
Yeah.
Bad for the game? Wait, why?
Yeah, because it's really punishing when the support roams. And it feels really awkward playing AD carry and trying to like cheat as much as possible on that wave. I don't know. I mean, don't like it.
Okay, let me ask you this:
Wait,
how do you change that though? How do you make it so that's not the case?
I have no idea, but like as a counterexample to that, mid is not always a 1v2 dive. Top lane is definitely not always a 1v2 dive, right? Because that would just be totally cringe. But AD carry is a 1v2 dive, and it's not even the jungler; it's a support.
Well, isn't part of it the fact that AD carries are like not even going Doran's items anymore, so they're just literally paper? Like they have no health, no armor.
That definitely hurts a little bit.
Again, though, from Kanavi.
Worth noting, first Mythic in for Hope.
Shouldn't be diveable 1v2.
I mean, I'm not sure if you should always be 1v2 clean diveable like against enemy support in AD. Yeah, I don't know. That just feels weird to me.
I don't know if you are though.
It was, yeah, it wasn't necessarily like the easiest shit ever. Like he had to hit the fadeaway ult for it to work.
I mean, it's also like
flash. He has cleanse, but I don't think he had it. Like he didn't have either summoner.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the counterpoint as well is like, I'm pretty sure Guma is about the squishiest thing you could be in the game outside of like a Yumi right now, right? Like he doesn't have heal, he doesn't have anything defensive remotely.
Yeah.
Oh, Faker. Oh, yo, now it's Kanavi's turn to do the flash Q EOA.
I feel like most bot lanes in any meta can dive 1v2 if there's no sums on the other guy. I feel like there's not really a combo that can't dive like that, for the most part.
I mean, normally enchanters cannot, right? Normally it's like the melee supports who can. Because like I see solo queue all the time, enemy Nautilus, Moby Boots running around level 2, my Soraka sitting there playing with Dick.
Yeah, Soraka might be one of the like.
Or John.
They definitely dive. They fuck you up.
Yeah.
Moving in, trying to set up the wards to do so.
700 gold lead, as you mentioned, item timings there is a, well, it's still 4 mythics apiece, right? You got the mandate for carry, you've got the crown here for Yagao. Looking for their second drink.
Do you think maybe Lucian should have bought like a Ruby Crystal or something?
Oh yeah.
So he's harder to dive 1v2?
Like an Ornn, like an Ornn about to get dove and he buys like fucking max defensive items.
Mm-hmm.
That's smart. That's smart.
Just start buying a stopwatch.
I was a little surprised that Missing chose not to invest his ultimate, but the second he saw Ona on that control ward, he was like, I could get ulted here, this is not worth it, so he chooses to flash out. Big wave here, the JDG want to make sure they can grab, so Kanavi is just here to cover.
Like, for example, right now, how come Guma and Keria aren't diving Hope 1v2?
JDG enter the mid game in any instant. You can see the JDG have been able to accrue a large number of
That's
fights
true. Hold on.
able to successfully gain advantages.
Holding a wave under turret, not getting dove, I don't know.
Yagao in recent plays was able to get the better of Faker.
And some very important wards actually just see Faker there attempting.
Wait, there's actually 4 Divine Sunders in this game.
Meanwhile, JDG clearing out all of these wards through
The item is pretty balanced.
bottom highway of the river to make a power play for themselves on the other side of the map.
Not going to find the ward kill themselves as T1 kills out the aggressive control ward. Bot lane will be pushed in, but not much else to play for. No neutral objectives are up.
Oh,
Actually, Herald
no.
You see Kanavi walking
So this is the main
The
plan.
cannon.
JDG. Kanavi hovers the
What I
point
think
so they can catch the wave.
T1 wanted to
Then
trap the enemy
control
team into
the wave
doing
out,
is
which gives
playing
them
like a
first
front-to-back
roll
comp with
advantage.
Aphelios and then
Now you can see
having.
them catching the midwave, and now they're threatening the dive.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Hold that thought. Oh, nice R timing, but doesn't matter.
He's
You're dead no
fucking
matter what.
Omega dead.
Yeah.
Ooh.
With these roaming mids, like it synergizes so well with these super heavy fighting tops. Like top is always volatile and diveable. So whoever's winning mid, and like to be honest, Yagao's winning mid pretty much every single roam. He's always there first.
Oh. Oh my God!
Nice,
I got it.
Nice stopwatch. Nice stopwatch.
Oh,
It's 45
oh,
still.
oh.
They're
Hope just
playing...
flashed in. Does he have the Q?
Oh. No, he doesn't. But
Oh.
wow,
Holy
Faker,
fuck.
amazing! What?
Kanavi?
Holy shit! Dude, no, Faker played that absolutely amazing. He buffered his E on Kanavi's flash R, immediately locking him up, and then he flashed out, but then hit a max range taunt. Like, that literally was the just completely perfect. Like, you could not have played that any better.
I mean, did Kanavi not just grief the fuck out of it?
Yeah, he flash ulted thinking that he would kill Lucian, right? He was making a gamble that Lucian wouldn't flash it. But I don't think he dies there unless Faker plays it the way he does. Because Kanavi... Wait, hold on. Let me just watch this again. Faker reacts to this with E? It's so crazy, no? And then he...
I mean, I feel like he's was just gonna
Is he
eat
dead
anyway.
no matter what? Yeah, maybe he's dead no matter what. I don't know.
I don't know. To me, it seemed like Kanavi just fucking sprinted it for fun. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe Faker's play didn't change too much. It was just his flash in would get him killed no matter what.
Yeah, I mean it was a fine E, but I think he was. To me, it seemed like he was gonna either anyway, even if Kanavi didn't ult into his face.
Oh,
But yeah,
well,
I don't know.
owners smited Herald and then no one was able to pick it up.
Yeah.
Was JDG's ability to set up around objectives, and what I mean by that is the way in which they set up the lanes across the map, the way in which they control.
Whoa,
the space.
whoa, whoa.
We're seeing it. Look at how Yagao was able to get the push in bot. They sacrificed the wave in mid to contest this objective, and now they're looking to force it.
Oh.
This is so awkward, dude.
It is.
Oh man, that was kind of cringe. I feel like this.
I guess team fights are pretty rough.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not hard snowballing on them, like, how do you actually win fights with this comp? You're banking that you can like all in the Aphelios, who has a Lulu to protect him, and not just get killed by the entire team while doing that.
They have a lot of range.
Yeah, I mean, you trying to dash through Talia field.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Oh
You
God.
gonna kill this? Wow, that was way close. Holy fuck.
Nami took the kill.
Nice try.
Yeah. Control ward flashed into it. Yeah, that is good. Casters are playing that up. Dude, that's so BM. Holy shit. In his face.
He kicked that red buff's ass.
I don't understand how both mid and AD have like 10 steals per minute in a game like this. It doesn't feel like there's much farming. It's just all fighting.
Yeah.
I think they just get the minimum amount of farm in sideline and then it's just a 5-man for something. But no, I was gonna say, like, you're talking about comps. I think, I mean, I don't know if I agree with it because I'm not seeing this before, but they know the enemy team is gonna play Aphelios Lulu into Lucian Nami, so they pick something that essentially like counters a non-escape AD carry. They have Camille Galio, like they have this combo. They haven't executed on that combo a single time, by the way, but they have a lot of click stuns that just.
I mean, they've done it defensively, but
yeah,
they've done it
like,
offensively yet.
A single time where Camille just ults onto Aphelios, and they just get that chain CC. He'll die without doing a single point of damage.
Wait, somehow is your guys like timer like 5 seconds ahead of the in-game time all of a sudden, or just me?
Yeah, not full 5. Or like 3.
Exactly, and that means the important flashes you're looking to burn.
Yeah, I'm gonna pause my timer to let the game catch up. It's a little too out of sync.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't have a lot of faith in these kind of Camille Galio comps. I think A, the champs individually are not that strong, and B, just like, if you're gonna all in a carry, I feel like doing it when they don't have a Lulu is gonna work better.
Yeah.
They have their eyes on the Baron. The pings are coming down, but they've decided to commit to mid. Now they're looking for another kill.
Gumayuchi trying to run for his life, gets out. I don't see a 3. I see 6-9 on the scoreboard right now. JDG winning with a lot of murders in the top lane. Kanavi got a bunch of kills and solidly ahead now in game 1.
JDG are just playing the map and they're playing the fight so well. T1 are looking for these picks, but they're inherently over-grouping at this point in the game, and JDG are just outplaying them in the straight-up 5v5.
Yeah, really good spacing from these JDG members. Getting outside of these skill shots, re-engaging and taking down immediately Zeus in back-to-back. Huge pickup for them.
Yeah, it's so clever.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Let's have a look back at this clip.
This is on award.
Nah, I need to find a new headset. This one's actually just shitting itself.
Have you tried the
24/7.
Logitech Pro X wireless headset? It is
Hashtag ad.
absolute beast. You can also get 30% off if you order the Logitech X Worlds Collection.
Wow,
Running now
that's
until the end of Worlds.
crazy.
Yeah. Yep.
Does
You
it
could
come with
click on
a
my stream.
hand job from Double Lift as well?
It does.
Well,
That's a
I mean,
guarantee right there.
That's one of the options. I don't. That one's not in writing. It's more of like a pro bono kind of thing.
Pro boner?
No, I actually have like a really nice streamer mic sitting right next to me, but like, I don't know. I was trying to set it up and just I can't deal with a headset where I can't hear myself talk. Like I go fucking cross-eyed dizzy if I try using one of those.
Wait, what?
I haven't had that
you
for a
like
long
to
time.
listen to your voice in your own headset?
Yeah, like I need it, or I can't focus.
But doesn't every single like Windows yeah, like you could turn that setting on a Windows.
No,
and listen to
the
this
Windows
device.
option, it's delayed. Like it's fucking awful. The headset needs this. It's called side tone, and it needs to have it built in, or it's cursed as hell.
That's so weird. I mean, like what you're talking about is what the LCS headsets have with white noise. I never even thought about having that. Like you're the first person I've ever met who has like talked about that function. So I didn't know that was like a thing.
Wait, really? Like, because then when I'm muted.
What the? Your headset died, by the way.
No, I muted myself to prove a point that only I could hear, I guess. Where like I couldn't hear myself in my headset.
Oh. Huh.
No, I tried voice meter and the thing that was cucking about voice meter is the like I was hearing myself but delayed in the headset itself.
Okay,
Oh,
dude, guys,
it's the combo. It's the combo.
This is the comp.
Holy fuck, they've done it. The Mad Lads.
Like this, a fellow should not be allowed to play.
That was nice combo.
Oh.
Now, like if there's any delay on the side tone, it's so bad.
Wait.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Oh shit.
369
Ooh, nice flash.
Jackery's
dead.
going in. Oh god.
What? He's
Not
alive?
quite. He was close.
That was way close. That didn't make any sense. He fucking phase rushed out of there. I was wondering why Faker turned Q autos. It was literally because he wanted to proc phase rush.
I could see that.
The fucking goat. So let's see. How did this happen? Helios is just by himself on the wave. Boom. Gets in range for a.
I mean, that's too much. That's too much. No way Camille should have ulted that. He should have saved it for Lulu. I know that's like obviously like perfect hindsight, but like he is no. Somebody called he had no flash there, right? You don't do that play unless you call he has no flash. So Camille ulting was definitely, you know.
I'm a bit surprised Hope was playing like that, considering he had no flash.
Yeah. That's true. Dude, look at the fucking fake. I can't believe he lived this. Boom, and we're out.
They're able to close the distance here, chase T1 out of range of the objective. So even though JDG
what is the mentality behind like Black Cleaver's second being the?
Seems weird on Jax, no?
Yeah, I mean, it's just more the stats you're already getting, like more CDR damage.
Your mic
but
glitched out. What'd you say?
Oh, this headset's gonna be the death of me, man. I'm just gonna not say anything all day. Fuck it. Nah, fucking. It just gives you more stats, like that you're already getting from Sunder type stuff, like CDR, AD, move speed. I think it's okay, but not great. Kind of like an alternative to Death Dance.
It's basically a better ball of stats than like Death Dance would be.
Yeah. I don't know. Death Dance is weird. I feel like Death Dance is a snowball item. Because if you don't kill people, it's like not actually giving you anything.
Okay, so without the passives, so without the move speed and without the armor reduction part, it's 107% gold efficient. So it is a pretty insane stat stick. Because I mean, if you factor in how much move speed you're actually gonna get.
Yeah, do you think maybe Galio should also get one if it's 107% gold efficient?
True. You know, you're right.
JDG is so relentless with their vision control, though.
I mean, it's just weird on Jax because he's like hybrid damage.
Yeah.
He has a lot of magic and.
Yeah, that's true. The move speed does seem pretty valuable though. Having 18 move speed. And like I looked up Death Stance. It's 97% gold efficient without the passive. But like you said, the passive is mostly valuable if you're snowball.
Oh, that's so efficient.
Extremely dislike the gold efficiency stat.
I'm gonna come!
It's legit useless.
How is it useless?
It's pretty useless.
Doesn't describe anything.
I mean, it describes how many stats you're getting for the gold you're spending on them.
But it only would matter in like a significant difference. Like literally, the statement you said after Death Dance was that it's not including the passive. The entire reason you buy the item.
Oh, okay. Here's my issue with the gold efficiency thing is like, I feel like it's done with no context whatsoever, right? And it's like, I feel like the efficiency of items has to do with your champion's kit, like how well you scale with it, what other items you have, like what items your opponents have, like. It just to me it feels like it's oversimplifying things.
Guys, there's no way gold efficiency isn't an extremely important stat. Like we literally play AD carry. Like it's all about efficiency in like the stats you're getting, the gold you're spending.
It's objectively troll. Like it's not the worst thing ever to look at, but like to make decisions based on gold efficiency is just wrong. Oh.
Oh, well, Hope with everything there. Oh, why are we ulting Jax? I mean, it's working, but why are we ulting Jax?
Let's go.
They're actually kind of running this shit. I'm surprised. I don't know, dude. T1's just too good. They make any fucking comp work.
They were not really ever out of the
Galio ult. It was only Camille ult. And, I mean, I guess the whole rest of the team besides Galio.
They didn't have the Camille Galio just for Lulu, though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Faker's going in.
What is this play? They peeled off.
Kanabi's so fucking close.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yikes, man. Like, I don't know. I get you don't want him to steal it, but like, I don't think that was it.
But this is so bad for them. Their jungler's dead as the soul point for enemy team is spawning. So what do? Like you have to fight it 4v5. You have to somehow distract them, buy time. Because he spawns 4 seconds before drag. I don't think he's gonna make it in time if the enemy team just says fuck it, let's rush it, flip it. But it's not a flip. I mean, jungler's dead. Oh my god.
To find the pick. 369 very quickly follows. as T1 ruthlessly run down JDG and catch them unawares. But the second that T1 head
I guess going back to the gold efficiency thing, like, to me, where it falls apart is, like, isn't any item, like, just because you're buying gold efficient stuff doesn't mean you have a good build, right? Couldn't you build, like, 6 candle gems and it's like, yeah, that thing's gold efficient, but, like, you still have fucking 6 candle gems? Just a complete sack of shit build.
Well, I mean, it's like taking it in bad faith. Like, you're obviously talking about gold efficiency for stats that benefit you. Like, for example, if you're buying gold efficient items that give mana regen, it doesn't really count.
Oh! Yeah, but, like, don't you need that context for all these equations?
Well, I mean...
my biggest point is I think it's an oversimplified stat.
I see.
Yeah, I mean, part of it
lacks
like,
too much context.
Like, if you look at Cleaver on Jax, like we said, he does a lot of magic damage, right? So,
yeah.
The item's gold efficient, but, like, why would you buy on a champ that is getting most of his damage out of magic, and it's a physical pin item? It's like Last Whisper Jax. Like, let's say Last Whisper was, like, 200% gold efficient. Like, is it actually good on Jax? Like, pretty questionable, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true. But,
and also, like,
we're talking about if you exclude the somewhat situational passives, because, like...
Okay, hold up. I have another one. Okay, so, like, remember the chem sword thing that everyone was... Like, some junglers are even still rushing it, right?
Yes.
That thing got nerfed. Yeah, so it was crazy gold efficient. How come 80 carries never bought that thing if it's crazy gold efficient?
Because you're buying HP. Like, you don't want to have any early HP, or what is it? Haste. It's useless. But that actually is a great example to prove my point. That item was so gold efficient that it outpaced Mythic Rush, which was like literally the go-to for most junglers until people found out, like, oh, this item is like so gold efficient that it's worth delaying my Mythic just to get this first.
I mean, isn't that still like super context based of like the...
Assuming all stats are useful to you, yeah, it is context based.
But I mean, like, is 80 carries? There are 80 carries who buy like health and CDR and stuff. Like, why doesn't Ezreal get that item, or why didn't he before?
I mean, that's a good point. I mean, I think you probably could have gone it on Ezreal. I don't know. No one was really playing Ez at the time, but I mean,
oh,
uh-oh.
What the hell?
Wait, Zeus got out and he went back in.
Oh,
why'd he go back in?
God.
I don't know. It's over.
That had to have been a misclick.
Oh my God.
There's no way he misclicked that, right? There's no fucking way. By the way, Ocean Soul is looking a little bit...
Oh no! Oh!
Ocean Soul?
Cloud Soul. It's looking a little bit broken.
It is a little bit broken.
Dude, he's so fast.
Yeah, he's too fucking fast.
I am a little bit amazed that Guma could make that play and get out. That was pretty insane.
That was super close.
He went in almost melee on Jax and then ended up living.
Wait, Faker?
He do be caught.
Yeah, he's caught. I mean, he traded his life for tier 2 mid.
Interesting.
Great.
Did he know he was gonna die for that? Yo, watch Camille here. Oh, wow, he gets clipped there. Look, he gets the E out, and then he goes back in.
Yeah. Never mind. I think it was just it was either really bad timing or it was a misclick.
It could have been a, like, sometimes you can buffer Camille's E like that. Like, if he's fucking spamming it, you're just, like, right-clicking and you just go back in. Obviously a misplay, but...
Yeah, that's true. It's like he's probably doing two things at once, like right-clicking to get out and also, like, spamming E automatically.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they win the fight even if he doesn't go back in, but man, that was pretty funny. I don't understand, dude. Like, how is Guma so fucking rich? He's like, he's god tier rich.
Build, pretty much.
He's so farmed. He is like 2.5k ahead of the enemy AD carry. But I'm always seeing him grouped. I mean, maybe he's just
towers,
taking a fuck ton of jungle camps, and yeah, I mean towers. But his farm, I'm just specifically thinking about his farm. Like, how is he 40 CS ahead of Aphelios?
side of T1 that JDG
I don't know,
have to be
man.
very wary of as we move forward.
They are just built diff.
So fun watching these Titans.
I think it's always funny when the AD carries go no tier 2 boosts until last time.
It is
not
weird.
bad. He keeps basing with perfect, like, it's like, oh, I can go buy a full GA, or I can delay my GA and go tier 2 boots. Okay, I'll go buy the full GA. And then it's, oh, I can buy full Lord Doms, or I can okay, I'll buy the full Lord Doms.
Yeah, on Lucian specifically, it feels pretty good to go over other items over it.
Yeah.
Until like third or so. Wait, what the fuck happened? He
Dude, my
recalled
chat
again
actually
and
just
didn't
brought
get
up.
it.
He brought up the first strike. Like, first strike is actually so massive at this point. It's getting probably 1,000 or 1,500 gold off that alone.
The spectators just highlighted there's 4 GAs in this game.
Yeah.
JDG has 3 GAs.
Oh, wow, are you kidding me?
But why is Hope that far up?
He's so
what?
dead.
He's so troll, man. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
Yeah.
Why he would ever be up? If I'm JDG, I would be like, literally everyone on the team should be flexing so hard to bait them to engage on you so Hope can play. It's not Hope who should be. He's like the wrong role. He's playing the way his team should be playing. Like,
but like how you're saying, the only person who can flex is him and Talia.
yeah, let Talia do it. Or like, I mean,
Yeah.
I know Viego
It's
can
just-
definitely fuck with them, dude. Like, you can just get in their face, start like fucking poking them with Q, just like bait them to go on you.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Viego could do some shit with his E up too.
Yeah, I mean that's.
I'm just thinking. Yeah, you're totally. He's really crazy for sure.
I mean, even Jax, right? Like the only range T1 has is Lucian. Like you can actually just be in their face,
Oh my god,
basically.
Zeus.
Uh-oh.
Blue's dead.
Guma's killing everybody. Oh.
Wow, he died mid-jump. That's so cursed.
Looks hard winning for T1.
Wait.
Whoa, hold up.
But
369.
Wow.
Oh god, Aphelios is here.
Wow, that timing.
Oh wow, they hit?
Wow,
Holy
that
shit.
timing.
No.
They actually fucking hit.
No.
Wait, he's gonna clean up.
He has flash. He has
He's
flash.
gonna kill everybody.
Oh, he trolled it. He trolled the flash. Get him, Hope. Get him, Hope. Oh my god, he messed up his flash so bad.
God.
Oh, you go. He got him. What is this fight, bro? What is this fight?
This is the
Wow.
craziest fight I've seen in a long time.
Holy fucking shit.
Dude, that timing.
Yeah.
I would never hit that. I would never hit that ulti.
Yeah.
I feel like he just shot it and it just accidentally hit, but I feel like it was
No, that
calculated.
was definitely
no, dude, it
intentional.
was not an accident. It
Yeah.
was perfect timing on.
Yeah, it was.
GA is hard as hell at the time. 4 second stasis.
That is
Yeah.
so inspirational. Like, I actually just want to practice timing GAs now. Like, what the fuck? Because, like, you think, like, oh, it doesn't matter because Guma, like, fucking lived it, right? But it actually changed the fight completely.
Pushed him out, yeah.
Yeah, it pushed him out of the fight, stopped him from doing damage, and then the enemy team's on the retreat. It gets everyone else killed.
Yeah.
Heals.
There I go again.
They're going to get Elder.
Elder's just
They're
dead.
going to get it, dude. They
In the
have
Baron.
Elder and Soul. Like, how the fuck can you lose unless Hope trolls again?
He's got no. I mean, like all the GAs are down. 3 GAs down on JDG.
Origins of this play, it was the T1 pick onto Hope in mid lane that allowed them to
I mean,
set up
3
the
GAs
first
down is a lot of gold,
and result
like, in the gutter, because, you know, that item doesn't
Not
do
very
anything.
efficient.
Gold efficient. Oh,
will
lord.
never give
So
up.
fun.
They will never say die.
Unbelievable.
You know what's really funny, Sneaky, is no one ever buys QSS on AD carry anymore because Mercsim feels like...
JDG will start off the Baron. The wall comes down.
Zeus in the front line, Owner on the side now as well. 8k health left, that's when sees no one's behind the pit. It's all in the front. It's 369 again, marking the target. Owner comes in, he'll find a stun though. And keep in mind, they've got Elder. Hope can't find the first kill, but 369 does. Zeus will drop as well. It's 2 for nothing. And T1 runs for the hills. But 369 once more gets his second of the fight. Looks for Guma. The cooldowns are short. The leap is almost back. The Cloud Rift helping. And Galio jumps in to help. 2v1 gonna be enough to push him away.
Well, the thing for JDG is while the fight
Dude,
was
just
good,
over here ended on the next wave mid.
They actually
30
end?
seconds.
I don't know.
It's hard. Guma could probably clear that last minion and it would be not an end angle.
Oh wow, they're killing it
One
so
minion. It's
fucking
one
fast,
minion.
bro.
Faker kills this. Faker kills this minion and it's not an end.
Maybe. I mean, the turrets are just paper.
What's that damage?
Oh! All right.
Dude,
GG.
they killed that turret in literally 1 second.
Yeah, you saw the tier
100-0'd
3
in
die,
1
right? Like the mid tier 3, it legit died instantly.
Yeah.
Who was killing it instantly?
Who was killing it? I don't know. The whole team. Fucking.
I don't know. Like
all of them hit it.
Via auto attack, like it just felt like it died in. Because I thought the backdoor protection was gonna kick in and it was gonna save the game.
No, they had one minion. They had one minion.
No, yeah. But like as that minion died, there's like a one.
Oh,
or 2 seconds
yeah.
where it's like it backdoor protection doesn't kick in and then it does. And I thought it was gonna save the Nexus turret, but it totally just wasn't even close.
And so many great things from T1 as well. Yes, they ended up falling short at the very end, but the
So,
pace that they were able to
I think T1.
was so incredible, 'cause I thought it was
I mean, obviously they're fucking one of the best teams in the world, but I'm a little bit confused why they thought they could fight the Baron. Most of the time, enemy team gets Elder, you give them everything except for your Nexus, and then you fight them after the Elder buff is gone. You know, so it's like, oh, they're doing Baron, like, I don't like our odds here. But if you're fighting like on your Nexus turrets, okay, like it's playable now.
The coordination on this JDG team in some of these team fights, counting the ultimates that are used to kill off their other members, still going to.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna BRB. Let me see if I have any other headsets or something. This mic is actually a fucking mess right now. BRB.
Okay.
369, you got cut from Top Esports. You look down at Hope, how you went back and forth, got cut from WE. You were on EDG, then back to Academy, back to EDG, back to Academy, cut from the team, joins JDG as well, and these squad came together to play a massive performance in Game 1. So JDG up 1-0 in this game. Now, before we break down that game, a reminder that the LCS and LEC have joined forces once again to bring you the Dive Foria podcast for Worlds. Catch up with the quarterfinals preview with Kobe, Dracos, and Kadril, and stay tuned for the finals episode dropping next week.
Dracos.
Queue up that episode and join us at the analyst desk.
Sicko mode.
Thank you so much, Freak, and welcome back to the analyst desk here at the State Farm Arena, where the crowd has rightfully erupted for that first game in the best of 5.
Yagao means toothpaste?
I'm so glad it's not my job to analyze, and
Is that true?
free to do, because I just want to watch 4 more of those. That's all I want is 4 more of those. But JDG
What is
gets
it?
done in game
Heard
1.
some weird shit with his name.
How do you say toothpaste in Chinese? I don't even know.
Yagao's name means toothpaste, and we didn't talk about him
Yagao?
much in the opening.
Well, there
right?
you go.
We did talk about how it was Faker and the Zoomers. We talked about Kanavi. We didn't really talk about Yagao, and I think this Taliyah
that's
pick
true.
for JDG was a key factor in their win. Not only the way he played it, but the way it went into what T1 wanted to do.
A lot of the members of JDG feel so easy to overlook it kind of in that regard. For example,
What a fucking funny-ass name.
Mid laners, it's
Yup.
just D at 15.
Toothpaste.
It doesn't matter. That's not what's important.
It's
for
like
us.
licorice, like,
Taliyah's
why
just
is that his
the
name?
perfect pick to exemplify how he wants to approach the game.
Yeah, definitely. And then that's what he picked on 4 there. We can see the draft on the lower half of the screen. I think the first 1, 2, 3 was very standard. You know, Lucian, Nami, Aphelios, the trade, jungle trade of
Can you
Viego
check
and
this
Vi, but it's the 4-5
cord?
from T1 that kind of throw a
Yes.
wrench into the works. It was interesting that they actually decided to go for Camille Galio into
After
Taliyah.
stream,
Taliyah
can
is
you
very
ask
good
people
at
to watch a
dashing
new YouTube
champions,
video I'll
and
be
you're
posting
playing
after the
3
series
DD champs
and
in
not
Vi,
linking,
Galio,
just
and,
saying hi, I
Camille
uploaded a new
dashing
video.
into a
Go
Taliyah,
look
so
it up
it's very hard
similar to
keep
how
it
people
close,
on
but
Twitter
T1
do
found
it.
so many picks. I think JDG's response is very natural. Jackson to Camille Galio.
Becky reading a message from your editor.
Yeah, and also he says, I like being pegged.
I mean, generally, there
Please
were
don't
winning moments
say
for
this
both
out loud on
teams, right,
stream.
throughout the game, and
Oh,
so
shit.
your thoughts on essentially
That's
what
embarrassing.
saying, yes,
Confession.
we'll take
Okay.
that Taliyah play style,
Got
but,
it.
you know, we'll go to the side lanes and we'll match it with the Galio, as opposed to going to some of those more prevalent picks that we've seen in the mid lane. You know,
Hey, Doublelift, it's been great editing for you. And I just really feel like we've connected, and I can finally tell you a big secret of mine that I'm really defeat.
It's your what?
Yeah, no worries, dude.
Because there's a Nami ult over the top of the Camille Galio, right? So it was an incredible game. And of course, look at Faker, greatest, you know, Galio 2017 semis against RNG.
That's exactly where I was about to go. There's all these great points you're making about the current game, but there's also the historical angle of this. Faker is synonymous with probably the greatest Galio performances you've ever seen in that 2017 RNG series, playing it 5 times in a row and carrying his team on his back. He tried to do it again in this game. He had some absolutely monstrous plays, but just couldn't get it done in the end.
Yeah, this pick on Hope is actually where I
What are you
thought
yelling about?
T1 were going to end up taking over the game.
Who, me?
He has such
Yeah.
great sense
Oh, it's just the jams on stream.
Oh.
I found another mic. I'm gonna try it.
Who the fuck is Mike, bro?
You ever seen Baking Bread?
Oh. Wait, that guy.
Yep.
Wait, I actually watched the first episode of Breaking Bad with Lena, and then I liked it a lot, and I was like, and then we just totally stopped watching it because I forgot all about it.
You monster.
Huh.
I wanted to play PoE instead of watching it. Damn it. But I actually am down to watch it. Have you guys watched Barry, by the way? It's pretty fucking good. It's on HBO or some shit. Wait, Hulu.
I started watching Barry on a plane and I really liked it. I saw like 2 episodes. So then I went home, started watching it again, and then I realized I started on season 3. It wasn't even the beginning. So now I'm weirded out about it. I'm like, I don't want to go back to the beginning because I already know what's going to happen later. But I also don't want to keep watching from season 3, so it's just weird.
That is so weird. How the fuck did you like it when you started from season 3?
I don't know. I thought it was just
my head around that.
Sometimes they just like throw you in and they don't give you a lot of like background on what's going on. You just kind of figure it out.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I could see myself doing that, like where I just don't. I like CBA watching it now because I didn't watch it like properly.
It was funny because I was talking to my brother about the show and they're like, he was like, "Oh, is that one character introduced yet?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude, he was literally in the first episode." and then later when I went to watch it, I was like,
That's
"Oh,
so funny.
Unlucky."
No, Barry is actually so good. Sneak, have you watched?
No.
Oh, dude, it's good. It's good. If you, I don't know.
How does my new
you don't
mic
seem like
sound?
much of a show watcher. I don't know. You like play so much fucking games. You're like me.
Watch a good amount, but not everything.
Sneaky mostly watches cartoons.
Ew.
Cartoon.
Chainsaw Man?
Fuck. Yeah, I saw the first episode of that. Haven't seen the second one yet.
I still am gonna die on this hill, dude. I'm gonna piss off all the waves. Like, I don't understand why every anime shonen protagonist, they're like, it has to be like, they're fucking perverted. What? Okay, Lena has the answer. She's actually Mrs. Anime.
Because I had an interview with someone at Crunchyroll about this.
Okay.
And they said because the creators made it intentionally for working men. Manga is created not for children, it's created for working men. So that when they are on the way to work on the train and stuff, when they can
Working men need to get horny.
Boners on the train? Like, all the working men go to the office together? They're just fucking bricked up?
Yeah, I don't. That seems like a weird thing to have on a public transit.
The last thing I will say, it's very interesting that T1's banning Aatrox on blue side, right? They just want this champion removed. So I wonder if they'll do that again, or if they will, play a game of bluff, a game of chicken up against JDG and say if you don't ban Graves, will first pick it if both are open, could cause some mayhem.
Aatrox has been sucked into that.
All right, I'm trying out this wireless headset. I have to charge it for a little bit though.
Check out T1's very own runner as the pick that represents their playstyle.
Okay.
No.
I
You're not
don't
doing
know,
that.
dude. I'm like
Stop.
scared of trying new headsets because every time I try a new headset, it's just like disappointing in some way. I feel like 20% of the headsets I try are actually good.
20%. That's
Really? I'm not even
voice.
trolling, dude. You should actually get this one. I'll fucking give you one if you come over and like I have a bunch of extras.
Give him a blowy.
Yeah, if you want to come give me a blowy and I'll trade you for the headset. Is that legal? What we just said? I don't think so.
Sure.
That's prostitution.
Dude, you really need to be
Okay,
putting a
back.
hashtag ad at the end of these sentences.
I'm sorry. No, I don't like. The thing is, I use all like Logitech, all their shit before I was sponsored by them. The headset is actually pretty goated.
I used to use a Logitech headset. It was like the G633 or something, and it was pretty good. I don't remember why. I think it was like the mic quality on that one wasn't that good or something.
I don't know. I didn't really. All their products are amazing, but I didn't really like too many of them until I found this headset.
Until I found my one.
I mean, does it
true
have the
love
side tone
hashtag
thing
ad.
though? Based on what you're saying, it sounds like it doesn't have it.
Let's see. It has like the, those like hubs for different fucking lines of products.
Yeah, like I go on hubs often.
Lots of hubs.
My chat says it does have it. I've never used it, but the program is like really easy to change like a bunch of settings and shit. Like when I play PoE, this is gonna get me banned. But I have like an auto clicking macro because I'm get so sick of clicking 1,000 times. So like I have like one of my side buttons is just bound to spam clicking. And it's so easy to like do like reprogram and like change the fucking settings on your stuff. Try that on
It's so easy.
What do you auto click?
To click, like to stash everything, you know, like when your inventory is just full of a bunch of and I don't want to click like 50 fucking times every. Or like you ever do a trade where it's like 400 chaos and you have to click 40 times?
Yeah, I think it's annoying.
I just want to literally like swipe my mouse and it's done.
Yeah.
Oh, also 6 linking stuff. Yeah, that's true.
True.
It's not an ad, man.
Yeah, it's totally not an ad. I just got the Loldle second try.
You're insane.
Dude. Nice. You're fucking sick, man. Congrats.
I'm actually too goated at this game.
Dude, Loldle is great. I'm about to play it myself.
I have no idea what the splash is.
You're back?
Okay.
What is this thing in the background? Is it a fucking doll? Guess it was a doll. That's pretty tough. Like, there's like 0 fucking Gwen in this picture. Doesn't want. I mean, if I get help, it's like cheating, right? You could have just done the Loldle and then just have all the answers. The point is how well I can guess it, not how well someone can tell me all the answers. Her dress in the light blue makes it a bit too easy. Yeah, bro. This totally looks like Gwen. I think Graves must be one of the best starting ones for guessing.
Why?
I don't know. It's just every time I start with Graves, I'm able to get it in like 2-3 guesses. Tickets on sale now. $2,000.
Welcome back to the State Farm Arena ahead of Game 2 in our semi-final series. As we grow ever closer to crowning our next world champions, a reminder that if you cannot make it to San Francisco for the finals, you can watch the big screen with friends and family at one of 600 theaters and counting near you. Use the QR code below to purchase tickets. And I am hoping we get 4 more games like that one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. That was one of the most exciting games that I've seen. I mean, this world has delivered so many great series, but that single game, and JDG never giving.
I actually need to get my dog new toys, bro. Every single thing I get, she tries to chew on.
Constantly pushing to 5-game series. So everybody hoping for those 5-game series hopefully will be rewarded.
So
a team whose early game is
this is a genuine question. Like, how do you train a dog not to do something if like positive reinforcement doesn't work? Like, do you scold them? Like, obviously you're not supposed to like hit your dog. So what can you do to like?
I generally just try to like snap her legs, like little break it like a little wishbone.
Okay.
So many good picks. Like,
no, I don't know. I'm not convinced that like the only positive reinforcement is real for dogs. Like, I don't think that's real. I'm pretty sure you gotta like tell them no and shit. Like, yeah, you don't hit them, but
they felt like that they couldn't execute properly on some of their early game dives. Maybe they couldn't quite get the early game lead that they wanted to. Maybe they just felt like they didn't execute properly. Maybe they just run back the same comp, because I think their comp in and of itself was fine.
Dogs definitely know when they're doing something wrong.
They didn't quite have the Asian tools of the late game damage to compete against JDG.
Yeah, for me, it come down to one main thing, and is that coordination around these objective fights that they actually pulled out. T1 often, getting some small stepping stone of leverage and setting it up, but JDG's so good at coming in through flanks and pressuring them while on these objectives.
Because I remember I was Googling one time, like, how to get a dog to stop barking, right? And they were saying, like, oh, yeah, if your dog's barking too much, what you want to do is, like, hold a treat in front of them, because then, like, they get interested in the treat, and they can't bark while they're smelling the treat. I'm just like, how is that not them thinking you're giving them positive reinforcement for barking?
So now they're going to have to make the decision here. Are they going to ban away Graves as well? We did highlight on the analyst desk Kanavi doing the Graves invade path towards red side. Owner did the same thing as well for T1 in the first game of their series.
They still like it.
Salty run back, baby.
We've seen this so many times in quarters.
Oh, we're in draft.
A team will just Lucian, Nami, blue side 2 games in a row. Rogue did it, Dalmon did it. I feel like that it's just become a trend where people in scrims recognize the strength of it in lane.
You don't give them the treat, you just tease them.
Response seems to be a reliable answer for the LPL teams.
Yeah, very, very
that sounds cap.
It's definitely a matchup that peaks with skill, because Lucian Nami against lower skilled Aphelios Lulus definitely has been able to get the advantage, but Kanavi just playing with our hearts here. Personally, I'm looking for more variation.
That sounds like a dog.
The main champion that was given up with the Viego ban. Yep. By pushing Kanavi out of
Fuck it, dude. I just want to be reincarnated as a dog.
Dude, let's go.
His highest preference champion, the most dominating mid lane champion of recency here at Worlds as well. And it's going to be a run back of the Aphelios for Hope and Missing. Now, Kanavi, as far as these hovers for the Bel'Veth, he was one of the earliest adopters of this champion, even on release.
Faker Rise.
Wait, Faker Rise? The scroll man?
They let through the Silas to be
Lucian Nami Rise.
I love it, I love it, I love it. This mid lane
Interesting.
It was Chovy's Rise.
Holy chills. Cinematic world song. Yagao plays Star Walkin'.
It's also not the best ultimate for Silas to steal away.
Showmaker plays Warriors.
It's definitely on the lower end.
Why are we picking Rise, by the way? Is that a champ in current day? Rise is
like one of the games, right?
Azir is like not good.
Of course, Silas can still steal the realm warp and make his moves to the side lane as well.
I don't know. I think when there's a small pool of teams left, it makes things very weird.
The greatest of all time, he won 3 world championships in 4 years, and in those 4 years, it was like,
how weird.
It's because I'm
dominating everyone else in the mid lane. He's hitting historic highs in
It just
prowess and solo kills and crushing. And
you know,
over the next 5 years of
small
his
pool of
career,
teams,
still
I
excellent,
think,
still
ends
winning
up
trophies, still
with
in the World Semifinals and Finals. It's been more as a leader, more as a roamer, helping.
I don't know, just like less.
There's a bunch of 19 and 20-year-olds on his team. And again, it's Faker saying,
like less
"I'm gonna
teams.
help you guys carry." Now we're getting so far
No, like less diverse strategies in scrims, and so people end up with like weird interpretations of stuff.
Yeah.
Things like the Belva, maybe even a Jarvan for setup
Inbreeding.
for early ganks to be able to aggressively set up those lanes as you're talking about.
Why do they keep hovering Belveth? Just pick it or don't. Oh, they picked it! Let's fucking go.
I feel like JDG is just going for like the super fucking low execution shit.
Belveth, low execution.
Oh, don't tell me that Belveth is hard to play.
Have you played her?
No, but I've played against her, and she does not seem hard to play at all.
All right, play it. Whip it up.
Right click.
Load onto the rift.
Qs.
Oh my god.
Load it up, bro. Load it up.
Meteos is
Like,
actually
see it, pussy.
Meteos playing Nasus jungle and thinking Belveth is like fucking Lee Sin.
Wow. Very good. Very good AD carry player. I'm surprised you even know what those champions are.
Malphite last pick.
Is Malphite hard to play, Meteos?
Oh, he's tough.
I think
You
that,
wouldn't
I think
get it.
JDG's team comp is
He's
really
actually
hard.
really hard.
I
You have to
actually
make
think
the
that you know what,
decision to, like,
you know what
press
T1's
Q.
comp is just so face roll.
Are they both face roll? Wait, which one's face roll here?
No, I mean T1's comp is just very low execution stuff. I don't know what is going on in scrims. What the fuck is happening?
What do you consider hard execution? Let me ask you that.
I think T1's comp is really hard to play.
You just said T1 was low execution.
I was joking. Like they are playing like the hardest execution comp ever versus fucking pure face roll. And I think I would say last game, I'm not sure if I like. Do you guys think Camille Galio Vi is like hard execution? I think it's pretty easy.
I mean, I don't think Camille's easy to play.
Yeah.
Like it's not
feel
hard
like-
to just all gangbang press R in one guy, but like that's not the majority of the game.
Yeah. It's like weird. It's in that middle ground where it's like, well, mechanically, I don't think that combo is like that hard to pull off, but it's all about timing and it's all about like finding a window to go in and going all in. So I don't know. But this game, I think T1's comp is pretty tough to play. I mean, how do you play Lucian versus Malphite, by the way? How?
I mean, he can never ult you. You can just E it.
Who do you
It's
play?
so hard. No, like your E is not the same as like a flash. Like it can be interrupted by Malphite ulti. And it's so scary sometimes because you're not fully sure if you're gonna clear the fucking Malphite ulti circle before you get knocked up.
Just E it, dude. He can't ult you. Just give your E up.
Just dude, Stinky, just
fucking
Gale
push it,
Force the
man.
Malphite ulti. It's so fucking easy, man. You have Gale Force up, just dodge it.
Hey, you can never get hit by
Yeah,
Malphite
dude.
as Lucian.
Okay,
So true.
dude, it's so easy, man.
How is Meteos so right all the time?
What's a
Lucian
jungler
is
with, like, a
about as
pretty-
low execution as you get. He just
That's true.
presses Q and autos.
What is a jungler with like a really easily canceled dash?
Belva.
Belveth.
Okay, I don't know about that one.
Wait, why is Poppy's flash down?
Meanwhile, for Kanavi on that Belvet, you almost always want to get your full
I
clear
don't know.
off.
I didn't see.
Kanavi starting off the bottom side, clearing up towards that top side.
Whoa! A rematch in the bot lane? This is crazy. Oh, and those getting fucked again. Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Hmm.
Oh,
Oh,
god.
he's
He's dead.
Damn, I see why they're early picking this. It looks really good.
Oh!
What's your guys' game time at?
202, 203, 304.
Pull my head. I'll pause. I think we're good now.
Yeah, you will, bitch.
10, 11. Thank you.
Wow.
That's actually what
Yeah,
happens
you
a
boss
lot.
pussy.
Like this exact situation is, what the fuck is Guma doing? Dude, he actually walked so far up. He was between, like, he was like in front of the enemy range minions.
Yeah.
That was psychotic.
He got his dick pushed in.
And like, what I like about those kind of like balling all is it's pretty nice when your fucking support trade kills you, because then you're not totally fucked.
Yeah.
Just mostly fucked.
Only a wee bit. No, he's not actually fucked at all, to be honest. Between Lucian and Nephelius, like, the game is pretty fine.
Nami still has flash. The only one with flash.
Yeah. And it's like, oh no, he got a kill and I got an assist, but like, sometimes weird shit can happen when.
Oh, Faker?
No flash.
He's fucking alive? Wow.
Wait, is he? He's running into the weirdest spot ever. Is that, dude?
Uh-oh.
Is this real? Why did he just not run away?
Uh-oh.
He's gonna execute. He's gonna execute.
Oh!
Wait, Yagao's really not even gonna go for the
Faker's
XP?
running it down. What the fuck?
Wait, that's actually
Faker,
really
that's not your
weird.
base?
Did Owner take his blue buff?
Why didn't Yagao move toward him to get the XP? That's like half a level of XP he just missed.
Yeah, I mean, he might just be worried that his wave will crash on turret. He'll lose more. I don't know.
T1 is truly on the world stage. Oh.
Smite fight. Who got that? I didn't even know.
Velvet.
Oh, okay.
Kanavi was doing all that with no red buff.
So one of the things I was going to talk about was the biggest difference between game 1 and game 2 is that
Fuck this jungle, I'm done, big brother.
Understandable.
Says Faker, of course.
We didn't get to talk about it because of the early action bot line, but you've been highlighting it throughout the series, Kobe, and how
Wait a sec. Lulu's just
That-
dead.
No.
Yeah, dude, I saw that too. That looked like an int by Lulu. Like, it's dash in, slow, and then flash bubble, right? That's kill.
His dash was down, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Just like Eid walking back in.
Wait, Kanavi's so boned letting Poppy get these camps. Very
Yeah,
controversial stuff.
He doesn't get any camps. Poppy doesn't get any.
Wait, huh?
Yeah, he's out.
What? He has smite. I'm so confused. Is this gentleman's agreement from Poppy or what?
Yeah, I actually don't know. Maybe he was just scared of getting caught there with no flash. Unsure of where Belveth was.
I mean, maybe. Why go in there in the first place then?
Yeah, that's a good question. Zeus is pretty ahead in his lane.
Wait, so Poppy's flash just came up now. That means he legit just, like, flashed fucking coming out of the fountain or what?
I didn't see. Like, he might have been going for a cheese, no? We just
Maybe.
missed it.
We also have to talk about top. Often JDG are a very good topside focused team. They do invest a lot early in terms of 369. But we haven't talked about this match.
Oh wait, they stacked and he had to flash out?
He can get a lot of favorable trades. Malphite doesn't often have
Really?
that. But there's a certain
Huh.
break point around like level 7, level 8, level 9.
Are we blind as hell?
Probably, yeah.
Starting off with the Warden's Mail already will make this
You
match
really expect me to be watching the game?
bully and push 369.
I've got other shit to do, like spout endless bullshit. Oh.
Did you get that with MD?
No.
Yeah.
With MD? Master
Misdirect.
Yeah.
Misdirect.
Looks like it is going to be Shuttlecraft flame for Kanavi. Level 6, he knocks it down. Well done to him. Bubble nearly lands in a missing.
I've never heard Minion Dematerializer referred to as MD. I always hear people say DMAT.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Makes sense.
And, well, Core, when he first came to NA, like, his English wasn't perfectly fluent. So, Minion Dematerializer is pretty hard for someone who's, first language isn't English, so we called it MD.
Yeah, I mean,
And I called it that way
works.
on every team I played on.
his pathway towards getting back to mid lane, which means he's going to be forced
Fucking 100 Vans, exactly.
JDG will convert this pressure bot
Look at those 36. That's Belveth ult right there.
game one and set themselves up to contest for that 8-minute Herald. Wouldn't be surprised to actually see them catch this wave, go back to base.
What the?
Oh my god, Kanavi, you fucking troll, dude.
He dies for it. All right.
That's so worth for owner. Why did Kanavi not smite? Fucking trolling. I would have smited that.
Just sacrificing one kill for the dragon is for sure worth it for owner.
Stupid fucking jungler, man. Slams desk. Oh god. It's the secret gank. Oh.
Nah, dude, I hate people who flash Belveth W. It's actually cringe. Just take it like a man. You're 100% health and you're flashing out. Like what?
Why is Faker like cheesing like that?
So disgusting.
With a phase rush proc here, Poppy oftentimes, being able to get there, but Kanavi hits a really good W around the edge, even with the phase rush speed. That's allowing JDG to set up for that counter kill. So still good objective steal for T1.
And props to owner. The downside of this means that Kanavi will have the advantage to immediately path back. I don't think he's
The Belveth Herald. Did you guys see the Belveth nerfs?
Nope.
She's like one of the 2 champs in the game getting nerfed next patch.
What are they nerfing?
The minions on her, like the health on her Void Coral minions and her E cooldown. It's actually not that big of nerfs. Seems kind of random.
I like removing power from the coral shit.
Yeah, I mean
Kinda
that
troll.
shit is dumb as hell anyway.
Yeah.
Even when I'm playing her and I'm spawning those things, it's like it doesn't feel fair or fun or cool or anything. It's just, all right, I guess I'll take a full fucking turret here. But I mean, they're only lowering the health, so it's not even really gonna do much for that.
To get the early reset and head towards topside to answer and collect this rest of the wave that is being pushed to his tower.
What I think is really important to recognize in this
Oh wow.
game is T1's
They're not
plan
pushing
is
bar.
to, as they tried to do in game 1,
Okay.
get a lead in the bot side of the map and leverage this bot lane 2v2 strength to secure early objectives. In particular, this first Herald. But the fact that Gumushi died at level 1 in the 2v2 and the skirmishes
Oh, do they know?
made it much harder to be able
Little
to rotate around and
campers.
contest these neutrals. And now you can see that JDG's bot lane is in
I
a
think
much better
Riot
position.
could totally rework Belveth's ult
Earlier, I thought Kanavi would drop the Herald
if they
up
wanted
the
to.
side of the map, but I expect him to funnel that gold into this bot lane to try and
It's a
Really?
mess of an ability. Yep.
I mean,
Alright.
I think what's really
New
fucking
release
funny
champ.
is if you asked like the majority of league players, even pro players, can you describe what is Belveth's ult? They wouldn't be able to tell you. Only the junglers. Like, do you think you could list off everything that Belveth's ult does?
What we talked about before, it was just like you get the ability to do more true damage per auto, and then you get the corals on kill, which unlocks your true form.
I mean, it also does like a massive true damage execute ability when you pick up the corals.
Yeah, it heals you slightly.
It's like a missing health true damage thing. Like it actually fucks people up if they're low. You pick the
See,
coral near 'em.
like, dude, I wouldn't have got that part.
Which part?
That part. The
Oh, that
true
part.
damage execute.
Oh,
And also, I don't really understand how her like perfect or like infinitely scaling attack speed thing works.
I mean, that's just her passive.
you
No
get the
attack
true
speed cap.
damage on the ult.
Well, those are 2 different things. One's the passive. one's the
Oh,
ult.
and her true. So
Yeah.
her true form gets her to jump over walls. I see. Okay. Well, dude, the thing is, yeah, all I'm saying is I still to this day have no fucking idea. I should definitely memorize it, but yeah, if you ask like, what does Nami's ult do? It's like, oh,
Well-
that's pretty easy to tell.
I don't think that's the worst concept though. Like making something have a lot of shit on it. Like it's not necessarily complicated, but there is a lot of stuff on it. I'd compare it to like action, right? Like if you read action's text and stuff, it says a lot of shit, but like what it does is pretty easy to understand. Like what it physically does. Sure, there's like invisible stuff around it.
Yeah, I just don't know. Like, I guess it's like, okay, it's not that bad, but like, why does it need to? Is there like a way that you can like simplify it while still having the champ be really interesting to play? Wow, Yagao got totally outplayed there. Holy shit.
Kanavi kind of played this like a bot. You say Belveth's not hard to play, but like he made it look pretty hard right there.
Why? Because he whiffed every W.
I'm not. I mean, his E's weren't great.
Movement and then flashing as well.
Gentlemen, I think we're in for another close game. The gold is pretty much dead even. The Herald will be dropped, which means the bot lane of JDG will find further advantages.
You have to like
Hope, though, takes a lot of damage.
finish people off with the E. Wow, Hope is aggressive.
God,
that was very aggressive.
It was almost cringe.
Yeah. He is egoing. That's what it is. When he's playing Aphelios and he just like just doing random shit.
They've brought 369 down to the bot lane. Meanwhile, Zeus is actually in mid. Kanavi may find a bit of a skirmish here, but looks like Zeus is just going to walk that one out as Kanavi picks up that wave. The most important thing about that bot side skirmish was the fact that while Gumayushi and Carrier were struggling in the bot lane 2v2 and Hope was being funneled all this additional gold, now T1 have a very clear win condition. And sure, Yone's not going to be easy to play in the late game with the Malphite, but being accelerated is nothing but good for the T1 top side.
For the top side itself now, Yagao and Kanavi want to group up this one.
Oh.
Yes, Flash.
Oh, he's
he's dead as fuck.
Oh.
Wow.
He had no vision in top river.
He got pooed on.
Yeah. He got borked down.
I wonder,
Like,
does he get out there if he like side flashes the Belveth W and stays in his ult?
And then uses Rise Zonias. Like
Dude, that was so broken, man.
That was literally like, you don't know how on 100 Thieves we literally cheesed like the entire second half of the season with that shit. Like, I was always thinking in the back of my mind, I was like, damn, like we're literally like not even that good of a team, and we're just getting away with like not knowing how to macro at all because we just send Rise into the side lane deep as hell, no vision, and they just can't punish them.
Yeah, yeah.
It was actually so troll.
That's funny.
It was insane.
Yeah, it was really dumb.
Do you guys remember a famous Reddit clip around that time where it was like Rise, his teammate got GA'd as he was like reviving from GA, and then he R Zonias, and then like distracted his guy who was surrounded by 5 people.
I may have seen it. There was so much shit like that too.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I thought that was hilarious. Wait, he has no flash. He might just die here. Well, nice
Oh.
fucking. Oh, wait.
Oh, it's Silas ulting in. I thought it was actually Rise. Oh! Oh my god.
Wow. That was.
Let's go, Belveth.
I felt like that's so much commitment for him. 3-man. JDG should realistically lose a lot on the other.
He's actually just died.
Gunned the fuck down, man.
Man, he had heal and Gale? Huh.
Wait, does Kanavi have overheal?
Oh shit.
Oh wow, Belveth.
No damage.
Or was that just a Lulu shield?
Wait.
Oh my.
Holy shit, that was cocky, man. Q into the wave.
What is it, Fook?
I don't see how he could die here. 2v2, 2v1, I mean. He could probably just stand there and beat their ass.
Why the fuck did they pick Malphite, dude?
Well, it's good against Lucian, Nami, and Yone. I mean, I put an asterisk on the Yone because I'm not actually sure about that one, but...
Meanwhile, Gumayushi finding a massive kill onto Hope in the mid lane. They couldn't quite convert it into.
I'm not sure if Belfight is really the problem in this game. It just seems like bot lane is naturally losing, and so is Silas. So they're getting pressured on 2 fronts, and their plays are kind of rushed because, I mean, Hope is definitely playing pressured. He's been pressured literally since like level fucking 1. He trade killed and had no flash. He's definitely kind of losing his mind. It's amazing that the game is actually so close. It feels like T1 should be really ahead.
got Realm Warp available, so he could go top lane and soak it up.
Bel'Veth's too OP.
I feel like JDG's comp is a lot easier to play after a certain point. Because, like, if I was T1, I would say, like, oh, what's our win condition? It's our side lanes are winning. Like, Yone and Ryze are really good split pushers. I think probably where they're weak is, like, 5-on-5 team fighting, because Ryze is not very good at that. But the enemy team has really, really hard engage. They could even have Silas steal Ryze ulti and do some fucking, like, StarCraft 2 drop play.
Oh.
Hex Flash was stunned, but kind of able to jump back away, has helped Lulu in the end, and they're going to kill off that ward he was on.
These 2 wards, control wards behind the dragon, possible angles for Yagao or 369 to force the fight on T1 in this.
Oh, the big TP, the double big TP.
That is.
Okay, yeah.
Hold up, is this real?
Hard engage. It's nothing. No, it's not good.
Just drag, I guess.
Yeah. I wouldn't say it's terrible though, because they do get positioning.
It looked pretty fucking troll to me. I don't know. I think T1 wins the series. I'm calling it now.
What the hell? How?
Oh.
I actually think T1 will win the series too, but it might be a reverse sweep angle. I don't know about this game. I think this game favors.
Oh!
Oh wow! It didn't
Oh my
crit.
God!
It didn't crit. It didn't crit.
Wow!
You got with this Q. Oh no!
The engage is good from JDG, but T1 walk away with their lives. You can see the threat of the wombo combo.
Holy.
369 lands an engage onto 2,
Holy.
but then the Lulu follow-up actually hits onto 3, which almost completely wipes the back.
Was that a flash Malphite ulti or just a regular one? I kind of
Yeah.
Okay, so it's flash Malphite ulti, and then a flash Lulu ulti, and no one died. Bummer.
Yeah, there wasn't really much follow-up in terms of damage.
Sneak, I remember a long-ass time ago I played against you in solo queue when I was playing Malphite jungle, and I thought I was so smart because I was like, you guys were winning, and you were pushing bottom lane and Hib, and I was like, I bet you if I E-flash on Sneaky, he'll flash thinking it's my Malphite ult, and I did it, and it worked, and I ulted you, and I felt like the smartest motherfucker ever.
How long is it?
Like, super long. Like, probably like season 4 or 5.
I was
So I was playing Malphite jungle.
Yeah.
I remember you did that shit once with Rek'Sai on me. I think I was playing Trist, and there was always that mind game of like, when you tunnel in, are you gonna flash or not?
Oh, well, the mind game with Rek'Sai against Trist is you flash at Trist, but you don't knock up right away because you have to wait for her to jump. And then you let her jump, and then you knock it up. Wait, 369 is.
Malphite said.
That was an absolute 3 of a play right there.
That was not a 69.
Wait, Yagao might actually just die. Wait.
Oh god. Oh
Troll.
god.
Guma trolled.
Oh. Oh god.
Gumayushi's aggression is punished. He tries to commit onto the kill for Yagao, but
Wait, is that true? Fun fact: people that were born during season 4 can vote now. No fucking way.
I can't tell if you're actually thinking about whether or not that's true.
I mean, what? Season 4 was 2004. It's
Oh yeah, 2004.
2022 now. So yeah, I mean, depending on the time of year you were born, could be true and based.
Zeus comes up the river, and 369 sectioned away from the rest of his team. He does not go back.
I'm just so confused what 369 envisioned happening here when he ulted in like that.
Well, he got the backline CC'd. Come on. Where's the follow-up?
He envisioned this. Meteos.
Bro, he actually couldn't see anything there. That was kind of fucked up. From, like, all vision, it looked like he was, you know, like he was hitting all the bullets perfectly, and he was, like, spacing it well, and then he just legit couldn't see anything, and then the fucking Everfrost snipes him. That was fucked up.
Yo, that guy straight up has a notepad down. You saw that? He's journaling the series.
It's all right. Guma
What are
trolled.
these
That's how he won.
garbage coaching with the notes, writing things down?
I mean, okay, so writing things down, that's fine. That's probably good. I just don't like. What are you writing down? Tell me. Let me know.
Notes for the next game?
What notes though? Give me the notes.
Maybe like at your team missing like wards, like walking over wards, just like habits of the enemy team, bad habits for your team, because you can't remember everything.
Oh.
Oh. Kanavi should have killed that. Just saying.
They're saying recruit double lift, yes. Noted.
You think there's nothing to write down, Meteos, or what?
No, I mean I think there can be, but just like that one seemed like he was writing something down and like in direct response to what just happened, like the fight that just happened.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I mean,
That
are you
was-
writing down that like Lucian just
that was
fucking went
such
in
an
and
insane
died
play.
or what?
Dude, T1 had such an insane
Oh god!
play.
Oh god!
Wow.
Oh!
Wow.
Nice.
I have never. They prepped that, no? Like they had that play set.
There's
from
no
scripts.
set in this game.
I mean, that's totally insane. Both. So what happened is both. Oh shit.
Wow, owner just got deleted.
Most of the T1 players showed on bot side. They recalled. The second they finished recalling, they TP'd onto the top wave, and then Ryze ulted to Baron. Like, that was really clever.
True.
I don't think I've ever seen that play with, oh. Guma is
Shit.
fine. He has flash. It's fine. Oh, maybe he out kills him here.
Oh, that sidestep. That was a 20-year-old juke. Didn't matter though. Another Cloud Soul, huh? What does Belva go next? Wits End probably?
They're going to hard commit to it. T1 will get this inhibitor in trade. The push and pull on this map is insane right now. JDG
Phantom Dancer.
plus the dragon, and recalls are going
Rapid fire cannon. Wait.
Oh god.
Wait.
Oh
Dies
my
in chains, you see?
god.
Jesus.
His ulti is down, his flash is available. What a great setup from Carry to sneak in and make that fight easy.
Now they can try and rotate towards mid lane here with the top side push and super minions now.
How annoying is playing AD carry against a Malphite who builds like this though? He's just like full CDR. It's just, there's never going to be a time when he's not about to ult you.
Yeah, it's definitely no fun. I think Malphite is actually is a lot worse when your team has multiple threats. As opposed to like, you know, my top's in Ornn, my jungle is in Nunu, and then it's like, oh, if I get Malphite ulted, we will never win the fight in a million years. So it's a little bit better. I still think it's going to be hard for Lucian to do damage, but if he gets one shot, still a chance that Yone cleans up and kills everyone. Or Ryze. Ryze is actually fucking huge. He's ahead of full death cap right now. What the hell?
This is
Bit of a
Faker
diff.
Rise, bro, at Worlds.
I know, chills.
Let's go, Faker!
Why is my chat malding about Cloud Soul? You guys don't think Soul is totally broken?
The gold efficiency on Cloud Soul is literally 97% win rate.
Oh, wait a second. A win rate and gold efficiency?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
The way Zeus built Yone is interesting. He like rushed Seal and then just built the other two items.
Hope is totally
Oh.
trolling, man.
Okay.
He is totally trolling.
Helios just likes dying, I suppose. Oh!
Hold up. They're sprinting it at light
They
speed.
are.
Is that GG?
I think
Maybe.
it's, yeah, I think it's probably game, right? No Baron, but 2v5 and the wave clear is double melees.
Helios is gonna get up on Nexus turrets at least.
It's so weird. Hope, I mean, JDG won LPL, and like, I remember Jackie Love.
I guess it's not over.
All these other guys are spamming Lucian. It feels like he just kind of forgot how to play against it. I don't know. Or maybe he was just too used to playing shit like Sivir Yumi, where when Lucian dashes on you, you're usually fine.
Yeah. How do you guys feel about them, like, hardcore changing up the meta between playoffs and worlds? Like, you qualify for worlds by playing fucking Sivir Zeri, and then you get to worlds and you don't play Zeri ever. I think that shit's weird.
It's weird, but oh, nice reaction by Faker. Wow. Wow. Wow, man. Wow, man. 3v4 bot lane because Faker Zonya's the fucking mouth ulti. Oh, and Owner played that really well, too. I don't think he needed to do that, but that was cool.
I mean, there's no way you would have enjoyed watching Worlds.
Oh, no, I mean,
Sivir Zeri.
Don't get me wrong. I'm glad they did it. I just wish they did it earlier, like, even before playoffs. I just think the idea of, like, getting to Worlds by playing some shit that's not going to be viable at Worlds is weird.
I don't think they wanted that to happen, but it's just something that did happen, right? Like, something's just OP, and, like, you have a window to change it before it goes into playoffs and shit.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's unforeseeable.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying, though. It can make some weird situations. This time, worked out really well. Sometimes it's kind of weird, because it makes the seeding kind of meaningless when the best team won with a totally different version of the game.
Level 16, Faker level 16.
Yeah.
Advantages across the board. They're just not going to give JDG the team fight that they're looking for.
Yeah, and now with double inhibitors down, you have such an easy time of controlling all the resources on
I guess the bigger problem is not the change, it's just that, like, Zeri existed in the form she was in for so much of the season.
Yeah.
Legit, just like one of the most toxic champs for the game. How much gold did he just get right there? 1,000?
They used to do, like, massive world patches, and then they started dialing back. And
yeah,
not
I mean,
change the game as much for worlds.
Like, Season 5 was the worst one when they did the Mordekaiser Gangplank reworks. Just turned into Red Side doesn't actually have bans anymore.
Yeah, like Darius was OP too. But it wasn't even that good competitively. Oh, they got Baron.
They actually have a crazy fast Baron killing team, Ryze, Yone.
Wasn't that when they reworked Fiora as well? Season 5?
Probably somewhere around there. It was the Juggernaut patch.
Yeah, they gave her the new ult with the vitals. Her old ult was like Omni Slash.
I don't even remember what old Fiora was like at all. I mean, I remember the ulti. Like, was her Q the same thing? Did she still just like dash around like a little bit, or was that new as well?
I think it was targeted. Like, you pressed Q and you clicked on them.
Really?
I think so.
I don't remember that at all.
Maybe not. I don't know. Sounds right. It has it on the wiki, right? Like old versions.
Probably. Q was targeted with 2 stacks, people are saying. I don't remember that at all.
A joy to behold. We have 2 incredible teams competing right now.
Specifically, Guma Yushi has been playing on the edge.
Nami's E? Sorry, I missed the conversation.
Oh, we're talking about old Fiora.
Oh.
Pre-rework Fiora. I was just like, aside from her ult, I just don't remember her at all.
I have it here, yeah. Her E just gave her additional attack speed. Oh. He's fucking dead.
Oh.
Backdoor.
Wow, Malphite did at least 1 damage with his ult there.
Okay. GG.
It's over. It's over.
Yeah.
Faker did the fucking alley-oop.
The root.
He TP'd into the base. Kanavi reset to defend the base, and then he ulted to the fight. I think the fight was probably over without him, though.
Just ran in Zonias.
and buys a bit of time because guess what? The LCK.
Wait, what?
Oh!
Maybe they defend. Maybe they defend.
Hold up.
Get the coral.
Wow, they actually live.
T1 can't actually end because the inhibitor will in fact come back out onto the map.
For old W, Fiora was just parries the next basic attack and reflect magic damage.
Yeah, people are saying it also gave you like a lot of flat AD for just leveling up the ability.
Yeah. Her passive was just health regen when she deals damage, stacking up to 4 times.
Where are you seeing this?
If you go to the wiki and you go to patch notes, it like describes the abilities at the time that she's released.
They want the team fight, but T1 say, we don't want the team fight, we want to pressure your Nexus. So with the teleport into the base from Faker, he forces the answer from JDG. They have to teleport out Yagao, meanwhile allowing the interrupt here, Zeus. Zeus. He interrupts the teleport, he basically kills 2, sets up the double for Gumayushi.
I see.
T1 just pulling JDG across the
The
map.
inhibitor is made in China.
Wait a sec,
guys.
Faker?
What is he running it down for, though? Oh, he's buying a little bit of time while his team runs it down mid towards him. Does he have
got,
Zarya
like,
still?
Caught, but like, that was so weird. Could he not have ulted anywhere else?
Guma is such a fucking
I mean, whatever,
maniac.
if they win, I guess.
What is this? What is this?
Oh, Bel'Veth, kill them all.
Alright, GG.
Wow. Tank Bel'Veth.
We got ourselves a series, boss.
369 was a legitimate bot that game.
He was a fucking god in the first game, though.
What magnificent stuff from those 2 players on
It's pretty back and forth.
Huge carry performances.
I think you summed it up really well.
This felt like a reluctant Malphite pick.
Yeah.
Like, oh, he actually Lucian E'd the Malphite ult like we predicted.
Oh.
Nah, dude, but like, why does he go warp late in the game? Alright, hold on, let me try this new headset.
Yeah, your mic just shit.
Yeah, your mic is actually.
Oh, I'll be back. Alright, stream. I'm gonna try this new headset real quick before I lose my fucking mind.
Amazing series, and we even it up. Couldn't ask for anything more. Yeah, huge out of T1 so far. A ton of homegrown talent. 4 of those players scouted by T1 themselves. Gumayushi just incredible in that game. I believe we're going to be breaking down that game at the analyst desk, so stay tuned for that.
Thank you so much, Freak, and welcome back to the analyst desk here at the State Farm Arena. We're all tied up at 1-1. T1 strike back in game number 2 to bring us to even marks. We're going to start in the draft, as we always do, because we had yet another unique champion pick here at Worlds, Mark. The Malphite coming in for 369.
Yeah, I didn't want to talk about that. We're going to talk about actually the
But
Sylas.
I want to talk about
We'll
it.
get to it. It was later. It was after the Sylas priority, which I think was really important in this matchup. It was banned in game 1, went to game 2, and they were able to take that one away for JDG, but I don't think it was able to be piloted to the most of its ability. There weren't a ton of chains landing or Everfrost or anything like that, and I think that was something that gave them the advantage in a very heavy 1-3-1 game that broke out if you're not individually able to keep pace with the other team.
Yeah, the big picks here for me from on the T1 side that they focused on was Ryze and Yone. And it's not just like, oh, it's Faker's Ryze. It's the global pressure it gives. And actually it is, oh, it's Yone. It's Zeus's Yone, because he is absolutely phenomenal on this pick. And when I talk about how much T1 has improved as a team, this game demonstrates that perfectly. How they were able to execute, how they constantly had side lane pressure.
Yeah, definitely. And I think the Ryze was a good pick into the Sylas. I think it's not so much a counter, but it's a good lane matchup because you can contest the push. You are a little bit vulnerable. I didn't like the Malphite that much, but I can see the logic. Why? The T1 comp is relatively short range. Ryze is a very short control mage, and Lucian always dashes in, so you're always going to have good angles. And I think 369 in some of these Dragon fights did get good knockups. The problem is, I think JDG's draft lacks follow-up. If the Sylas is behind, which he was, and Ryze has side push, so he's first the objective, then it's just really hard for Sylas to join the fights. Maybe you can take away the culling or something along those lines, but what he majority of the time did was take away the Poppy ult to try to knock away the Yone or the Poppy themselves, and then go into the backline with the Malphite. But it's really hard to dive in, even if he's going front to back. The Poppy can stop him, the Nami can stop him. So the follow-up was just a little bit lacking.
Yeah, fair enough. Because again, I think when most people look at this draft, right, they see a blind Yone pick and they go, that's bold. That's a bold move there, Cotton, right? You know, and it's against 369 of all people. So it is a little interesting that he jumps to the Malphite of all things in order to counter it. And obviously it wasn't to the greatest of effects. But that's all said and done. That's one thing. The other thing is Zeus is just popping off left and right. Yeah. There's going to be a hard guy to contain when he's pulling off things like he has in this game. As we know, every second counts. And thanks to the reliable Cisco network, he put on the fancy footwork down in the bot lane.
I mean, just look at his mechanics.
Can anyone hear me?
A little bit early, but he knows that the wave's pushing into Zeus, so he's going to disengage, so he wants to force the fight. Kanavi doesn't get the knockup, of course, but it's the turn here from Zeus and Owner onto the Malphite to get the full burst down. Even if he flashes,
dude,
he's going to die because the gap closes. Yagao comes down, but I think...
What did you guys hear? I heard nothing, but it sounded like you guys got owned.
Dodges it. This knockup from Velvet, he's dead. Dodges it. Flashes the Yone ult, and then they just pull onto Yagao, who actually...
The Windows teams. Shit. I'm sorry. I tried muting everything on my stream before I did that, but apparently it wasn't enough.
I didn't know that was coming.
I didn't either.
I got me.
And it was the entire game too. It was moment after moment like that. That was obviously the highlight one of it, but he was so mechanically.
You sound real sorry.
Every single gank attempt
Suck my
his way,
cock.
He felt like two champions. Like if you tried to 2v1, actually a close fight. And if you just
Hello. I kind of have the side tone with this headset. How's the quality compared to the other one? Similar? Better? Worse? I have no idea. This is the first time trying this headset. Exact same, awful, better, way better, bit worse, worse, sounds so bad it's ridiculous, similar, similar, bit worse, actually better. Wow, really good answers.
First, we got to talk a little bit more about how this game broke down. I hand things over to Emily here as we work through some of the big.
I don't know. I don't know if there's like a software for this headset or what.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize I'd be able to draw on this. So basically, there's going to be a bot lane play. Mark is going to be the hands.
I'll try and.
Let's see here.
Yeah, let's go. So they're gonna. You can play the clip. All right, here we go. So they're going to try to dive on Zeus in the bot lane. And the most important thing here, and the thing that's more impressive to me about T1 in this particular moment, is as soon as they recognize this TP ends up going through from Yagao into bot lane, Zeus escapes.
Doing this on stream is so cursed, but like, I don't know, my headset is just shitting itself, man. What's this? What's it even called? It's some kind of Alienware. I literally don't see the name of the headset anywhere on here, which is crazy.
And they already know that JDG can't match. They rise ult in. It's just so smart. And I love this from T1. I love how much this team has grown.
I feel like I'm
and
blind.
how they see the map now.
You ever seen two people pull off a triple TP? Because that's what just happened.
That is just what happened. And I think the nuance and the beauty of this...
Didn't you get a fancy streamer mic? I did.
So you know you can force a numbers advantage. Right. Second one is they don't TP on wards around Baron. They TP on the wave. Yep. It's really hard to spot that. If you TP on a pink ward, you can see that on the minimap, even if it's out of vision. If you TP on a creep, they can't see it no matter what, as long as they don't have vision there. So they TP on their own creep wave between towers and then rise all together. So it gives you more space and more time to pull it off. And the more time you can buy on a Baron rush, the better.
It's next level.
This is what makes T1 such a formidable opponent. It's not just that they have the hands to do
I'll be right back.
Yone outplay, but they also have the brains to run you around the map when they do a 1-3-1 comp like this. And it's why people had them kind of as the favorites coming in, is they bring both parts of the game, the macro and the micro.
Yeah, they definitely do. And one quick shout out I want to give to is to the T1 bot lane. I think that Gumayushi made a couple of mistakes here and there, but the Lucian Nami prio is working. We saw in the I think it was the Gen G series that the Lucian Nami was just getting countered. It just didn't really work. They go back to Aphelios Lulu. T1 stuck with it. They kept the confidence. Even if Sylas is up, they just pick Nami first pick, and he is doing work. And maybe you can't spot it at times. You know, the pop-off moments when he kills Hope, it's great. But getting mid-push is so important, and I feel like this Lucian Nami has so much threat on mid-waves in the mid-game. That's allowing T1 to get to these objectives first and make these side plays.
Yeah, one of the underrated things about the 1-3-1, like, of course you're going to pay attention to Faker constantly in the side lane. With the Rise, of course you're going to pay attention to Zeus popping off on Yone, but it's the 3, right? That's actually a huge component of it, and Guma was everywhere they needed him to be.
Well, we're all tied up at 1-1, and now it's JDG's turn to respond as they select blue side for game.
Oh my god, this thing is so fucking loud when I mute and unmute.
Valorant and more, where you can watch Worlds live, catch up on series scores, and chat about all the action with friends. Check it out. We'll see you back here for game number 3.
I see this on another tab. Alienware headset driver. Oh wait, it says here AW988. Does anyone have a clip of what happened when I was doing that thing? When I plugged in the headset? Did it actually sound bad, or was it? Are you guys like exaggerating it? You bad. Fuck. I don't know why that's so funny. Fuck. Because I'm sitting here, I can't hear anything. I'm like, huh, what's going on? Like, is this shit working? And then I just see chat blowing up. Like you're being fucking murdered or something. Oh, I can't even scroll up far enough. Without a fire alarm. Okay, waking up to a fire alarm is so bad. I'm installing the command center package for this headset. Maybe it'll be better. I feel like I should like not even have this stream listen to this. It's probably gonna be so loud.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh, so when I was adjusting the volume thing? Oh, okay. That wasn't that bad. Ari. We're gonna remember these days where you were a demon, Ari. When you're not a demon anymore. We're gonna look back on these days. Not fondly, but, you know, we'll be happy to be past them. She's so cute, but then she just gets so demonic really quickly. Second one's better. Is it not the same clip? That sound? Oh, here it comes. Okay, yeah, it was when I was playing with the volume thing, because I was like, I can't hear anything. Okay. Because I literally couldn't hear anything. It gets worse. Look at chat. They're just like, what the fuck? I was like, I have no idea what's going on right now. There was a stage crush that happened at a Halloween festival. 150 people died. What? The fuck? Really? Okay, guys, so I'm looking at all the stuff I have for my mic. Tell me if there's anything I'm missing. If I wanted to set up a Giga streamer mic. Can someone tell me when the game comes back on? So I have... Oh, a wireless mic's kind of nice. Okay, so I have this. Is this the stream? Yeah, it's from the birthday event from 4 months ago. I've had it for a while, but like, I just haven't set it up. So I have this, right? The actual microphone. And then I was told I need an audio interface, so I have this. Maybe I make cam bigger so you guys can see. So I have this for audio interface. And then I have this. I don't know what this is. Is there anything else I need? We could have had a good mic 3 months ago. But the thing is, if I can't hear myself talking, then it's just cursed. I can't. Like, I can't function. That's it? That's all I need? Have all the cables? Fuck, I don't know. What kind of cables do I need? Did the mic come with an arm thingy? I have one more box here that I think has an arm thingy in it.
Welcome back to the State Farm Arena.
I need XLR cables. Oh, XLR mic. Kicking your butt.
Both very exciting so far. Tied 1-1, anyone's match. It's so cool because both games were so unique, right? And especially in this one, I feel like that last one really.
Okay, this is the last thing I have.
Biggest questions coming in were.
This looks like an arm.
Triumvirate of champions, and Faker has just cracked it. There's like, Yagao, you know what? You want Silas more than anything. Played it 6 out of the last 7 games. Fine, have it. We pick Rise, we double solo lane split push, and actually split push you to victory. People were saying, myself included, that you can't win through split push.
Maybe after stream, I'll set this up, and people in chat can help me if you guys know what you're doing. Or between next game, I can try it. I just don't know if I have the cables. I thought I bought everything together.
I think there are 2 things that contributed to T1's success. Number 1, brain, very big. Very, very big.
Big brain.
Yeah, big brain.
Step number 1.
Number 2, I think that the Cloud Soul in 2 games in a row also made it easier for T1 to
Like, what is this?
this soul. Like, it's one of those trades where we saw in both games they were willing to.
This looks old-fashioned as hell. This looks like some shit out the 50s or something, like a cigar lighter. Is this what I need the XLR cable for? Like the input.
And I actually love to see that because dynamically updating your value of objectives on the map is what is intended with that change, with the introduction of these dragons and this different power level, them giving different buffs.
Does Scarlet come with XLR cables? I don't know, maybe.
You're stronger now. It's really cool actually to see that strategy taken into account.
What's interesting for me is JDG, 369, the rest of that team.
All right. This one looks interesting.
In game 1, he counterpicks fighter versus fighter, gets the resources, and is a large reason why they.
There's some cables here. I don't know if there's like a big one. This looks like a mini USB cable. Yeah, it's just USB to whatever the fuck this is.
don't give me the resources. We'll just do stuff in mid
Something.
that didn't work out. On blue side, both teams are drafting for Tomlin at the very end, and it feels like he's not going to have that same 1v1 agency he had in game 1.
Yeah, I think you need something that gives you.
I need it. So I need an XLR cable. Like I don't have one. Does the headset not? Does the mic not come with one?
Fake here, 10 years in, don't care. You can't hit him. Sonya's flashes, Zeus popping off. The 18-year-old top lane prodigy.
They banned Yone.
What's the mic?
They banned it on blue side. Like,
This.
Damn right they did.
I mean, Zeus, we know that he's a god, both in the mythological sense and the literal sense, right? The man is mechanically incredibly gifted, but to see a blind...
I'm just trying to like not hold up anything that has my address on it, but I guess I'm moving kind of soon, so it doesn't really matter.
No shot, they're going to lock in an Ornn blind as the first rotation. They could look to grab the Lucian. Oh yeah. No, they're going to get the Viego, make sure that Kanavi is on something that they had a huge amount of success with in game 1.
I like refocusing.
Draft, yeah.
Kanavi is the heart of
Yeah.
the team, you know, and really
I'm just checking out this shit first, right quick,
He's been so versatile
and dropping everything.
you know, tournament with the pick. But as Angel said on the desk, the Lucian Nami priority has been working, and my goodness, Guma is on fire. Those mechanics on display in the last one. You get hit with a couple Everfrost, it's fine. Shrug it off.
Look at this.
Back in their faces and do it again.
They want then the Aphelios Lulu to then come out and
Hello.
JDG, right?
Can you hear me? Is it working? Hello.
T1 the chance at something interesting, unanswerable there on pick 3. Auto on a mid without counters, bam, 2 bans, 1 on top lane, like the Yone that obviously is banned away in this case without counters, bam, 2 bans away. So, yes, expecting the Aphelios Lulu, you trade the 2 for the 2, but they're taking as much time as they can as it all ticks down.
I don't see an XLR cable in here, unfortunately.
All the draft bucks go over to the Viego.
So we might be cucked. Here's the mic itself. This thing costs like $700 or something fucked up.
But Ono has already demonstrated that he has a very deep champion pool, and he's quite happy to pick whatever they want. I think there's room.
Wait, so this one already has the fuzzy thing. Do I put the fuzzier thing on the fuzzy thing? What is this one for? Hello. Test. Test, test.
I love it. When we get these lore picks in esports, Faker with literal movies made about him.
I need 2 XLR cables? Jesus Christ. Maybe I can get them like speed delivered from Amazon. That's so cringe, man.
There's like two matchups you can pick Rise into anymore. This is not a widespread thing. This is Faker specific. This is GOAT specific. And then you can double protect.
I don't trust you with this shit, Ari. You're gonna try to eat it. Because you try to eat everything.
So a few things I've spotted.
I'm gonna go put this somewhere she can't get to.
T1 have decided to mitigate any roaming matches.
If you drop your address, you'll come over and give me one? Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
Something that he often fell back on if he wants to make sure that he can attack these side lanes. The other thing that I noticed is this Jace ban does suggest to me that they're looking at a Fiora top line for 369.
T1 are saying we can play the entire map on Summoner's Rift, and you cannot, JDG. You cannot catch up with us. Meteos, glad to be here with a Nocturne pick, even though it's not mid lane with you, because being able to turn off the lights, you saw what T1 were able to do, pulling JDG across the map in the previous game. Now you can deny teleports even with the early Nocturne ultimate and Rise plays from Faker. He obviously still has it with the Realm Warps. JDG though, they stick to comfort. They got the Viego already for 369. Throw the Renekton.
Alienware Command Center. Nut.
So the Renekton does make a lot of sense in terms of being a safe blind. There aren't many things that Zeus could pick that would give him a winning matchup, but he doesn't need a winning matchup. We know how versatile of a player he is.
Wait, I can only edit the fucking colors? I can't edit anything about... Really? That's so useless. I feel like I'm being trolled.
Have confidence in Zeus to avoid letting 369 stack a big enough wave to dive him on. 369 is a solo kill specialist. As we said coming into this game,
I don't need the Cloud Lifter thing? Oh.
Anyone in the tournament at 7, now, though, against Zeus, can you do
Wait, so am I
it?
actually...
Stack away versus him. Maybe they could bring Kanavi and go for the kill, but you're going to have to coordinate.
I literally can only adjust the lighting on this. The fuck?
The world does that JDG have gotten this far because of their team fighting. Their objective setup, their control around the map is what makes them world class. So T1 said, you know what? How do you fare in 1v1, 2v2, and side lanes? And this is an area where JDG have not
I need to test Discord.
tested, whereas T1 is more than happy to play that style with Zeus and Faker playing at their prime. It is an advantage that JDG just don't seem to have a reliable answer for.
It's globals, globals, globals for T1. And first pick, Lucianami bottom lane. The core of it all. Guma and Keria, top 2 KDA players coming into this series, and they are proving worth the investment.
We'll see how many more games T1 can pick up. Game 1 was incredibly close. Game 2, pretty close as well, but T1 closed it out with a lot of swagger at the end.
You should make 6, and you should do all 3 on those 6 to get as much gold as you can.
In super outplaying a 1v3, but
Which,
I
so
wanna see
wait,
it all
hold on.
the same.
You
We
make
know
3.
Zeus is an
You make 6
incredible
ults or
player.
3?
Oh,
6.
see how much he's able to
Wow,
play
that's
around
crazy.
the
So you play 6 characters, you play the 3 raids every single week on
I want
all
to know
6
what he does
characters.
other than rush level 6.
Yeah, essentially, to get max gold income.
For himself on the gangplank.
Okay,
so you can be very,
Which
very aggressive and
isn't the
early lane
worst, but you have to
spamming out your
combine that on
Qs
top
with your
of, like,
corrupting potion,
you can
taking to get
do
a lot of
2 Chaos
strong
Dungeons
trades,
and
but
2
the
Guardian
real
raids
crux will be
on
can you
every
get
single
enough
one of those
money for the
characters.
machine back, with
So
that
it's like,
Well, Prime Gaming is gonna
if you
whale
did
150,000
one character,
RP to
the
several
total
lucky
amount of
fans
time for the
every
dailies would take you like
single
30
day of
minutes.
Worlds.
But
Prime Gaming Worlds 22
you put
dollars.
every single character on top of it, like all 6, then it's like, alright, it's about like 3 to 4 hours.
Run from it,
Yeah, yeah.
hide from it. It will find you all the same. The
Never
TSM
mind.
chance
Oh,
to get
Meteos, do you want to say
Every
something?
city, which I am so
Huh?
happy
No,
about.
I was checking if you guys could hear me.
Yeah, I can. Dude,
Change
dude,
it.
look at GP. He has plus 25 gold on his first strike already. How's that even possible? That reminds me of in Season 9 Worlds. I was just starting to date Lena, and we were playing BFA, Omega Lol, and I would log in and do the Mechagon and Nazjatar dailies every day before scrims. Every single day I would do them so that I could unlock flying. And I did that for like literally 2 or 3 months. It was like measured out until I got enough rep for flying. I did that just so that I could fly her around on my 2-seating flying mount so that she could do her dailies.
Sim.
I know. A bit of a sim. By the way, I played Insane that world, so it had absolutely
Oh, was that the one where you...
Wait a sec. You guys had your furthest like world experience when Legion came out. I just realized. Maybe WoW and Wonder is the best EU top laner. Hold on, wait a sec.
Go.
Oh wait, are you talking about 2016 Worlds?
No, I was doing mine 2019.
Oh, yeah, no, dude. I remember
Source of power.
I got my first legendary like right before we played that day, like the last day, and I was just like so fucking pumped because of it.
Yeah, dude, you said that. It's
covers for that. T1 have adapted and they've recognized that this is a consistent play that Kanavi looks to make, so they're mitigating any early pressure.
the
to
daily
make
grind,
that level of safety
Foggers.
in the 1v1.
Was I having any fun doing Mechagon and Nazjatar dailies every single day? Absolutely not. Zero fun, but when I unlocked flying, dude, the dopamine was absolutely insane.
Off the charts. You changed mics, Meteos? Can you talk again?
Yep.
You're like a little louder. Turning down slightly.
I'm having the most technical difficulties I've ever experienced. I'm gonna shit soon.
And you don't even have 2 PCs. What the fuck?
Yeah, can you imagine if I did?
Yeah, you can top it off.
I'm gonna set up my like actual... What the hell, Kanavi?
Dead, by the way. Wait, why did he W down?
Wait.
Wait, Kanavi doesn't have aggro? His rev up was should have been here.
Wait, he didn't pick up the GP Ghost.
Oh! Yes, why didn't he pick up the ghost?
I will say as well for that early W, Kanavi was trying to
Oh, dude, this reminds me, this GP pick reminds me of, do you guys see Rigby's post on Reddit?
saves the summoner spell,
Oh,
still goes down,
the EG
and
guy?
is able to teleport right back. So
That guy seems extremely smart.
And
You know, I have no way of verifying what he said about GP is actually true, but
on the recall. That is
I would say the way he talked about the game was really.
Was that the thing about EU or?
Yeah, it was about EU tops and how Whippo is considered good, and people watch his GP and he's spamming Q and fucking enemy laner at level 1. And people think that that's a good play. And I'm not sure if this is actually true, right? It could actually be a good play, but he's saying like it's actually bad because if you play like that, you run out of mana going Corrupting Pot. And you won't have enough for Sheen on your
recall
first
before Sheen, yeah.
Yes. And saw Zeus have wait.
Oh!
What? Oh my
Owner
God,
wins.
I was
Owner
so
wins.
close to reset.
Owner loses. Oh, called it.
Meteos? Wow, Renekton's pretty bad, eh?
Guys, why do
guys,
people pick
Renekton
this
is-
champion?
Renekton is definitely known for his weak early game and amazing scaling. That was so close to Kanavi getting the reset, by the way. Dude, this is what I mean when I say like both junglers are like looking at the same lane at the same time.
Yeah.
Like Owner is reading Kanavi like doing that gank timing. I mean, it didn't work out.
Dude, that
Got
Renekton
fucking-
W fucking hit different, Jesus.
I mean, I think it's just the fact that like Zeus's lane's pushing out, and he's gonna get fucked by just Renekton. So like he needs Owner to help him get his wave in, and then Kanavi knows they need to get the wave in, so they just turns into a fight.
Yeah, it's like both junglers are playing correctly.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my!
No way.
It's a spicy meat!
Oh, Guma
Wait,
got
bot
2v2
lane?
killed. Guma got 2v2 killed.
Faker?
Oh, and then
He's
Faker
here.
gets the reverse 2v2 kill. Holy shit, does Korea actually live this?
Oh god. Missing is going in. He's got him.
Oh my God, he actually lived, or he actually died.
Holy
Okay.
fucking spice, man.
Wait.
Oh,
Huh?
that
Wait, what?
report
What the fuck's happening in this game?
report Kanavi, report Kanavi, report Kanavi right
Oh, miss cannon.
now. That's the perfect player, and he's making me look like a dumbass.
The thing I like about Kanavi is he just does not make mistakes.
He does not make mistakes, except that was actually, dude. The thing is, I'm just gonna stick by my guns here. He played that perfectly. That's
Sure.
what he could do.
That's a good point. What game time are you guys at?
55, 56, 57.
Yeah.
Okay, I was a little ahead. I paused.
Both dives. Let's take a look at the back at the beginning before all the craziness.
So 369, he gets
This is a spicy fucking game.
this kill. Doesn't quite have the stun up yet. Not sure where that was available, but you're going to see him use it just now as the Nocturne spell shield gets broken by.
Oh, wow.
I'm actually amazed that a level fucking 6 Renekton dies there.
He's so low in the top lane.
Wow, Kanavi.
There's too much action. They can't even show everything.
I know.
Both Douglas have ultis, but there's no fight to be had. The CC not really there to be landed. Of course, missing without much available on his kit. Ulti not.
I think Nocturne might actually be more useful than
Just gonna be there to clear out the wave and let it shove in.
Vi at times against
Kanavi covering for his laners. This is
kind of comps with like super range backline.
to make sure that they can get these
Nocturne's always just Nocturne, dude. He just gives
so
you
wise of
age. You
you.
can't see anything.
Right now they're contesting that bot side. River Vision, he will be able to secure that crab.
Can't see.
T1 will just be forced to watch.
Now, as we move forward, what is this bottom lane going to mean? It means not.
And he's gone.
Okay. Is it a double? Nope.
Exactly. We can't even get our words out.
Is that Nocturne being Nocturne right there, or?
Yep.
Remember, all the globals drafted to play around this bottom lane. The first pick, Lucian Nami.
He's just linear the way he plays. You can't really do anything too cool on Nocturne. You just do Nocturne things.
And I think that was really crucial for T1 because dying in the 2 versus
Perfect
2
player is kind of sending it this game. I'm sad for him.
I mean, he's getting Herald.
Yeah. Bot lane is in a really good position. Hope is really enjoying playing the game. 2v2 kill bot lane into getting Rise ulted, into getting fucked by Nocturne, into getting zoned by Nocturne, and Rise again.
I love getting fucked by Nocturne.
Oh, his darkness so big.
Oh, he got the big Krug!
Oh,
with his Q, so he gets the Silver Serpents.
Perfect player, man. You need to smite those, perfect player. You cannot be missing those.
Dies to a simple Herald charge. They want it on Hope. They can lane swap, get him topside.
Why did he not Herald that? It's one shot.
I don't know, actually. He should.
Is he more? I wonder if he's more focused rather than trying to, like, you know, snowball an already pretty ahead Renekton. He's more focused on getting his bot lane back in the game since he might feel guilty about what just happened there.
If that's his thought process, he's got a small penis. You shouldn't play based on guilt.
Okay, not emotionally. I just mean, like, it might be a fine
non-emotional guilt. No, I mean, I don't know, dude. This shit happens to me in solo queue so much where, like, we have the opportunity to take a Herald, or take a turret with Herald and whatnot, and then the laner's like, no, dude, I want to deny this guy. I want to shit on him. Don't Herald my lane. I think it's kind of troll, though. I think you just break the turret, pressure the tier 2, make him back up, then all of a sudden, Renekton just gets turbo fed, taking all the camps.
Well, I mean, you have to think about it as, like, yeah, you're accelerating that, but, like, what if Renekton knows that he'll take the turret anyways? Look at his gold lead. He's, like, 900, 800 gold ahead. If it's like he has an opportunity to take all 5 places by himself, maybe. Like, I don't know if this is actually true, but there are times where it is better to, like, just leave it alone.
I don't know.
Inevitable.
In my experience, it's like pretty much always better to just take it right away.
I see. That's true. I mean, it's guaranteed that way.
Like, it's way more map pressure.
I like the way that you describe that. It's 2-on.
What? How is this doing anything?
Oh, Oblivion. Does he even kill? No.
No. It was closer than I expected for sure, but.
Hold
now, Kanavi saying, you sure you don't want that Herald, bud? You sure we shouldn't just break the turret?
How much gold does 369 have? Does he have Gore if he takes a wave, or did he already have it?
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. They're both getting chunkied.
Yeah. These mythics are so fucking fast on top side. 68 CSGB has this mythic.
I want to point out how far forward all these lanes
Is it
are
Gore? It's not?
Oh, bottom lane shoving up in the 2v2. Top lane constantly being matched by Owner in the 2v2.
How is he so behind? His Cole and tier 2 boots, I guess, and that's the difference maker.
JDG move onto this map.
T1, they know how to play the early game with high aggression.
So now, what is Kanavi going to do with this Herald? Now he's going to do the Herald?
Now he's going to do it. Perfect timing. Amazing.
Like, I just don't buy it, man. I don't buy how this is better than doing it like 2-3 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's definitely better.
It just seems cap AF.
Because then Renekton would have already had his Gore. Oh, okay. So GP had Futures Market, and that actually also accelerated his.
So it keeps it exciting here. We'll see if there is.
How do you know he has Futures Market?
He's negative 800, 200 gold.
So? Maybe he's just getting shit on.
What?
True. My bad.
I think you should lose Golden League if you die. Is that a hot take?
Do you go negative, or you just lose your current gold?
No, you go negative.
Oh.
You should be able to give gold to your teammates. That's my hot take.
Okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, everyone should just be farming and giving the gold to me.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Of course.
So true.
He loses this, right? Renekton? Oh.
No, he wins.
Oh.
Wait. What? Wait, what?
Oh my god.
That was totally troll. Isn't his only advantage over that champ that he is way higher range? And then he flashes melee into his autos.
I mean, the fact that he did that when Renekton's stun was just coming up too is kind of troll. Maybe he thought he had a bit for before the stun was up and he wanted to just get the kill.
Q auto, yeah. He wanted.
But Renekton's actually maxing W second. A lot of the time they max E second.
Oh, Kanabi.
Renekton
The perfect
actually
player.
has a point in this
Perfect
W.
player.
Oh. He actually dies.
No, but like he lives there, right? If he ults first, max range ulti, and then flash over the wall. I don't know. Maybe he dies anyways.
They will get priority on Dragon. They will get the objective despite Zeus.
Good trade there for Faker. But wow, I mean, every time we see one advantage gained somewhere, the other team gains an advantage elsewhere.
It's a bit of a mid gap. Faker's just all over the fucking game. He's permanently in the enemy jungle. He's warding it. He's moving bot lane, pressuring bot lane off turret.
On the rise once again is first to the play. Let's look back at this 1v1.
So Zeus feeling pretty confident with his Trinity Force, but I want on live. I was looking at the cooldown for his ultimate. It was only a few
Look at
more
those
seconds
barrels, man. He's crazy.
With extra distance.
God damn.
Oh my goodness, what the hell?
Man, Renekton's such a bad champ. Damn, dude.
I bet he's gonna lose this game somehow. Oh.
I mean, if his team gets gapped, his team gets gapped. What can you do?
Yeah.
Actually, 1,000 in T1's favor as well. The top scoreboard says T1 are winning game 3. Yagao just farming so far.
Did Yagao mean to stop there, or did he mean to go in?
It is 1-1 in turrets. Plates were close earlier. 369 able to hold the front line decently well. But it is he'll to come back on in. Has his flash soon. Ulti's up now. Could try to find a target. Guma has his cleanse.
Last 2 games, you guys been getting shit on by Faker. Mid pro matters so much. Because in the first game, he was playing Talia versus Faker's Galio, and he was moving first a lot. I mean, Faker was following with Galio ulti, but it made a huge difference that he was just first on the map.
Faker can't really be sent to that bot lane, which means that JDG could just force this skirmish in the mid lane. There was room there for JDG to actually commit onto that tower, maybe force a fight. But they decide, you know what, now that Zeus has pushed out that top wave, we'll go and catch it, and we'll look to reset.
Yeah, T1 looked to get some breathing room. They sent Faker down to bottom side, which is the only lane where they had already taken the outer tower. So Faker trying to push on bottom, get the minions up to the secondary tower, while the rest of the 4 squad here puts pressure on mid.
The waves have cleared away. JDG obviously pretty good scaling on the Aphelios down here, but Guma has always put out so much damage in these fights moving towards the zone. Rapid fire cannon later on. Missing gets Australia's done. JDG ever confident in the movement.
Aphelios. I almost feel like tier 2 boots on Aphelios is not good.
Cloud Dragon, baby. Yeah, it's the best one. My pick'ems are thankful.
So you just stay boots 1 all game?
Yeah, you just magical footwear it up and just sit on it, because I feel like he's an AD carry that scales almost entirely off of not doing that, but off of AD. I feel like buying attack speed on him like hardly changes anything. He plays like a caster, really like a auto attacker.
Oh,
wow,
wait, Nami got scooped. Owner's so tanky, dude.
Ooh.
Renekton solo killing GP.
Another solo bolo. Oh, he stole
Toby just said that too.
He stole my line. This bastard.
After that little scrap. Nice little opening from Yagao though, as you saw the angle, sweeps in.
Why? I still don't understand. Why is everyone mid? And what happens if like somebody on the enemy team is just split pushing and it's 45 mid? Do they get dove?
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay, it's Herald. Never mind, that explains my question already immediately. That's why it's 5-5 mid. The game is too funny, honestly. There's just too many times where you have to agree. I think it would have been really sick if Lulu ulted Yagao there, but that's hindsight. That's Captain Hindsight.
Underneath the towers means that those stacking tower shots will hand the kill over to him. Shut down Seems that I was incorrect in that statement, but regardless, it ends up being 1 for 2 overall, but the tower still stays strong, and T1 hold on to the gold lead.
Once again, into Black Cleaver 369 to use the build path there. Cold nearly done, so again, building for aggressive as much damage as possible here. As we get, looks like
when you get that Herald before Baron, the second one, it does just force a random fight mid. Or the team just gracefully loses mid turret, which feels also pretty bad.
So true.
30 seconds on this drag, and yeah, okay. I was about to say Renekton should just go bot here, or through mid, but I don't know if he does anything going through mid here.
Some of these brush in the fog of war, that can lead to some big explosions, but they're actually valuing just walking Zayes down now.
I like what Faker's doing. He's playing reactionary, like he's waiting for the enemy team to maybe start the Baron, because he is useless in ARAM anyways. Holy shit!
Oh!
369's rolling. He's dead. He's dead.
He's fucking dead.
Oh my god, he's actually.
Oh wow, Renekton's really good.
Oh. Oh.
All right, go next. This is over. What's the next series?
369 has had some pretty shitty games now.
There's still another game, Meteos, regardless who wins.
I mean, this is a 3-1. JDG got lucky one time. Faker legit pentas here.
Faker's murdered.
No? Oh, 1,000
Oh my
gold.
God,
Viego takes the bounty, by the way.
Hold up.
Viego needs to carry.
No, give that to Azir.
No,
Holy fuck, that's literally Kanavi's first mistake of all worlds.
No, he's gonna carry the game, and then he's the perfect player.
Stop talking, man.
God
he's
damn.
Gonna carry 1v5.
JDG and secure themselves the first Baron of Game 3.
I love this play from Gumayushi. He is so confident right now, playing in the face of these melee champions.
This headset I'm using doesn't have like the side tones my other one does, and I
Sometimes
feel so
the casters,
sleepy.
did they just say the crazy shit? Did you just hear what Kobe said? I love that play by Gumayushi. Like he did anything at all. Like he did literally like any play whatsoever. 369 just E'd in with no flash and didn't hit anybody. Like even if he did hit Guma with his first E, he has cleanse flash up. Like he'll never die. So it's just I don't know.
Yeah, it
I
was
understand
a
like
play really.
It's like wow, he is so insane, man.
He baited him.
It was a slight bait, but way more of an overextension by Renekton.
Yeah, like I will just call it how it is. Like he did a completely normal thing with Lucian ulting, and like 369 totally fumbled it. So
yeah.
Unless he's finding a good flank.
You right.
The smiles on the T1 faces and the frustrations on the side of JDG. After losing that Baron, this game now becomes harder to win as Gumayushi once again goes in.
Yeah, I would not.
Oh. Oh my.
Oh wow.
God. Oh.
It's fucked.
Wait a sec.
It's ogre.
Wait a sec. Top lane's solo.
Whoa, he's dead.
Maybe it's winning for JDG. Maybe
Another bounty.
Another
to Viego.
700. Wait, Faker got solo killed.
Yes, yeah, dude. Wait, he's TPing mid. Is maybe
Oh
cleanup.
my
Cleanup.
God. Who dies here?
Nami for sure dies because no flash. But
yeah,
I don't know what else.
Oh, he actually gets out. Blast code. Hit the blast code. Oh my God.
Someone hit the blast code. You're right, Meteos.
Good.
Okay, but you could do that, right? Like, that's cool. But what if he pink warded the blast cone for maximum BM? 75 gold for mental warfare. And possibility of fucking up.
So good.
Yeah, could be worth.
Could be worth. So Viego got 1,700 gold in bounties in the last like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
He is scaling.
He's totally gonna carry.
Barrier there for a sec.
To mount their comeback. Remember that after the
Seen that out of him in a while.
What item?
Verdant barrier on Viego. You know, the one that we rushed on every mage.
The one that only turns into Banshee?
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be pretty good on Viego. I don't know. So how does Ryze get solo killed by Renekton?
There you go.
We're just watching right now. What do you...
Faker
Wow.
is available to
Way
get
close if
stopwatch?
Renekton gets on his face. Or is that a Zonia?
TP from 369 catches T1 completely unawares. Zeus and Carrier split apart because they realize that they can't come out ahead in this fight. The Shurelya
Zonia?
help close the
Let's
gap,
see.
and you'll see missing, landing an
Let's see if
auto
you're
attack
right.
from Blast Pan to deliver the fish to the hungry crocodile.
And you can tell the bloodlust is getting
It was Zonia. Okay. Doesn't matter then.
with the rest of his team just a little bit too far away by the mid tower, goes down and sets up for that play.
Crossing the map though, 369 and Kanavi, great.
Sneaky, do you have
I
any
just thought- I
XLR
just thought of a
cables?
play. Oh my god, I just thought of a play that's just so fucking poggers. I can't believe I've never done it before. Okay, think about this, guys. You have stopwatch for Zonias, and you're on top of the blast cone. You hit the blast cone while someone's on top of it with you, and then Zonias, so it doesn't knock you, but it knocks him. I'm a fucking genius. Then you're probably dead anyway.
You'd have to knock them over the wall.
You're probably dead anyways, but it would be so crazy for Reddit.
It could be swag.
I'm not gonna say that he made it out the
Swag.
ultimate, but that's what ended up happening. Doesn't get caught off guard. T1 though in the brush.
Absolutely swag.
Oh my god.
Think Kanavi has made a single mistake this world? I don't think so.
No. That was his team, not him.
Wait,
Another
the
solo
rematch.
for Renekton.
The rematch. Who wins? Oh,
Wow,
that was so
Faker
close.
gets so lucky again.
It almost looked like he would fade away kill him.
Wait.
Hello?
That
Hello?
Blue ult?
Wait, why
Was
did
that-
Lulu ult?
It must have been to cancel TP.
No.
Oh,
It's for the speed. It's for the Shurelya speed.
Oh, yeah, that's right, actually.
Because Airy procs Shurelya's speed?
I think maybe the fucking ulti.
The ult should, right?
Lulu's ulti doesn't give move speed, guys.
No,
Shurelya's gives
passive.
move speed.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said Airy for... Because Lulu's... Wait, is Shurelya's work on Lulu ulti without Airy?
I think so. I don't know, I'll look it up.
Yeah, it's just buffing
It
your
says
allies.
Healing, shielding, or buffing. Okay, my bad. I thought it was only healing and shielding. I didn't know it was buffing as well.
Lead here in game 3. They'll drop a scuttle. It's not nearly as important as having the best player of all time on your roster. JDG will walk the reward on the way over, and out goes Kanavi.
Faker actually thinks he's good because he can beat a Renekton with no MR. Nice job, dude. Really good.
I hope this Faker guy doesn't develop an ego.
JDG into this half of the map. 369 and Kanavi are looking for a pick onto Faker, but he's going to respect it. They have the push in.
It's important to stay humble.
Truth.
Oh.
He's looking pretty humble here.
Oh god.
Oh,
God.
hold up.
Oh,
Wait
whoa.
for it.
I mean, they got him, but at what cost? But at what cost? Wait,
But Yagao's in there.
they're kind of winning.
But Yagao's in
Oh my
there.
god. Wait, T1 gets cleaned.
Do they? Guma Yuji!
Today.
Guma!
Guma just got them both. Holy shit.
Guma Pooch.
I love that play by Guma.
Wait, what? They gave up Guma? Oh, actually, yeah. Wait, they gave up both. Nah, he's
Yeah,
dead.
he killed missing on accident, I feel like.
Buying time for the T1 members to respawn. He will lose his life, but it does not matter. What was an incredible...
Can you please give that to...
Dude! Oh my!
Kidding me?
Wait a sec.
Are you fucking
The first
serious?
strike,
Why is Guma back?
dude.
What is he
The
doing?
Riz on Guma is fucking unbelievable.
How many TPs? They have both TPs up and
Is he
available.
risen
They're
on
just
him?
pinging it right now. The question mark pings are coming out from JDG. Is this something that
He is doing something. He's farming first strike, that's what he's doing. But why would you give that kill to Renekton and not your super scaling Azir?
You wouldn't get it.
He didn't even buy. It's not like he even used that gold for anything important at the time. I would understand if it's like, give me this kill, I'll have GA off of it. It was like, okay, if he buys GA here, then it's maybe acceptable.
Yeah, I think GA and Renekton's what they need to win this game.
Well, it's like, okay, if the game is literally going to end in 2 minutes because of Soul, then I can see it. But nope, he didn't even buy an item.
He got Chain Vest. He got Chain Vest.
It's so unbelievable that you would do that. Like, Rise scales so crazy with items, and Renekton at this point is not going to get any strong.
Rise versus Renekton?
Or sorry, Azir.
Okay.
What, you think Tank Azir is gonna carry this shit?
Actually,
yeah.
Tank is here.
Tank's here. How about little Void Staff? The mix. That'd be nice.
Faker almost at death cap as well, looking at inventories here. Could have a big power spike, and with inhibitor
I am actually curious always about the math between like this 5th item. Is it like 5th item Void or death cap? It's probably hard to math out, but because you need to factor in like all the base damage getting
5th item
multiplied by the pen, or the fact that you have 3 items and a fuck ton of AP to multiply off of.
Oh, I mean, don't you just look at the gold efficiency?
You do.
Oh?
Wait, who's 5th item? Fakers or Gao's?
Azir, yeah.
He only has 3 though.
Dude, Kanavi is
Alright. Fuck it.
He has a timer on the Raptors now though.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, Faker's just going in.
Oh!
Big barrel! Big barrel!
Oh my,
Just
that ends the game. That ends the
Wow.
fucking game. Wait, that looks cool.
Wow.
Oh.
The way that the game ended was so
Nah,
anticlimactic.
JDG is so tilted, man. They're actually just tilted out of their minds. The series is over.
Why?
I don't fucking know. Look how they're playing. They just look tilted.
I mean, I think it's just Kanavi who's playing tilted. Everyone else is...
I think 369 is playing tilted.
Why?
Because he took a kill from his Azir as Renekton.
Yeah, that made no sense.
So what, bitch, Giga Chad? He wants the gold. His kingdom fall to ruins.
Okay. How many times did we see Kanavi like walk in the jungle when he shouldn't have, either on his side or the enemy side, and just get one shot before really important timing?
Well, how many times did he have to?
He did have to.
Also chunks down Kanavi so low that he goes into the jungle to heal off of Raptors, and then he still wraps around and finds.
I always assume that people have good mentals in series because I mean, these are like fucking professionals. So if you have a bad game in a series, especially at
These are
this stage,
professionals, no emotion, just business.
No, yeah,
Walk
but,
up on
like-
the stage, business transaction in the business suit.
yes, of course, they're business people in business suits, and
How could you get tilted by making shitloads of cash?
I'm kind of the same way. I just assume pro players are like gonna have perfect mentals and not make mistakes. I think part of that's me projecting, kind of because like how I was as a pro. But I guess that's just not how everyone does it.
I wish I could be like Meteos.
well, I just think Kanavi had a pretty shitty game, but I'm going to give you a benefit of the doubt that they can shake it off between games.
Thank you very much, freaking. Welcome back to the analyst desk here at the State Farm Arena.
Not that hard.
To be fair, you can't be a perfect player without running it down sometimes.
Facts.
We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that a little bit as T1 puts the series on series point now up 2-1. We dive back into the draft because of the teams had swap sides.
It depends on how your like inner monologue really is, because I think for some people you have a bad game, you're like, what if I'm a fraud? Like, what if this is my like actual skill level? Like, I'm a choker. Like, I fucking suck, man. He's just so much better. And it's just like,
I think people with those monologues don't make it this far, bro. I think those are like the 10th place players in their region.
That's totally true. Like a regular pro player who's actually good is just like, damn, I played like shit that game, guys.
I'm a
Sorry.
fucking fraud.
You know? Like,
I
damn,
don't
was, like,
deserve
really
this.
fucked up.
I am carried by my team.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, wow, that fucking blew ass, boys. Played like, let's go. We have the next game.
I really am a Nasus one trick.
Holy shit.
Funny, man.
Pretty well, I would say. 369.
So yeah, I mean,
absolutely incredible.
I am definitely more accustomed to people who are a little bit.
Game that happened here, it was almost all for JDG about him.
I mean, I think in some cases it goes too far and becomes like a massive ego. But like, I think you do need to have confidence. You can call it ego, whatever it is, but you need to really believe that you're like better. You're good. Then you'll just reset between the game and play better next game.
I've never really thought of you as having an ego.
I know, me neither. I'm just using that as an example. Like, I wasn't talking about myself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, of course.
I would never talk about myself, Meteos, because I don't have an ego.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good
Only
point.
People with massive egos would constantly talk and project.
In this top side and the 1 point of pressure for them on the map.
Yeah, you can't really fault JDG or 369 for this game.
Zeus's GP is so fucking clean. Like, even that barrel combo where it's like, you know, normally you see like the perfect spacing between the barrels, like it's like fucking Legos, like they fit together in like perfect space, but he just did it like almost on top of his other barrel just to extend the range like a little bit. Like, I don't know how normal that is, but I don't see it that often.
This was huge.
Yeah, that's so perfect. Wait, so how the fuck does Kanavi grease this?
He just whiffs an ulti.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I didn't see that until now. Holy fucking shit, he's bad.
If he hits an ult...
That's a no flash GP. You have all the time in the world. What is he rushing it for?
I don't know.
Oh god! That was gross. No wonder 369's tilted.
Was there another game we watched where the jungler totally griefed it, and then we were like thinking that his laner was tilted at his jungler? God, fuck, what was the game? You guys remember? There's a game at Worlds for sure.
Was it Jose Giotto?
I don't remember anymore. Fuck it. Canyon fucked up a free gank against
was always fainting whenever Nocturne did
whoever the fuck the enemy top laner was, and you guys said that Nuguri must be tilted because Kane like it was Kane. He like
oh yeah, he gifted him the kill and he fucked it.
And you guys like, oh my god, Nuguri is so tilted. It's like I can't even tell if you guys are serious about that. Like that Nuguri's tilted off of that, because it's annoying for sure. But like, what, you're gonna just play emotionally for the rest of the game because your jungler let a free kill walk?
Yeah, fuck my jungler. I'm never giving him a kill again. I'm never leashing for him again either. This guy is dog shit. I'm not even gonna ward. What's the point? My jungler's piss. Hold up, I gotta take my dog out. I'll be right back.
So while the draft has rightfully been warping kind of around the top side of the map, Mark, I think this is now where we
sure, man. Take the fucking dog out and just leave. Go.
Lucian Nami has been dumpstering this side of the matchup. You see in the mid to late game as well. Guma plays this so aggressive. He puts so much pressure on the enemy team that he actually does die often in a number of these team fights, but it's after he's pumped out so much damage because the enemy team
Sneaky recreating his first fight with Meteos.
They just couldn't get on top of him gets them there in basically this game.
And if I had to think about why JDG are continuing to go for this matchup, right, it's like, okay, well, in these late game 5v5 situations, we're going to still have a pretty strong Aphelios in fights. But the big thing is that for the most part, T1 have not been giving them that because they've been using their globals to split the map.
And that's the beauty. Not only is it the Rise Nocturne we touch upon, but it's also the G field. And I think that's so pivotal with the immobile
Bot lane gap. Up 20 CS. Up 440 gold. 69% KP. Infinite KDA.
Evolution Nami is having a fantastic series.
Yeah, I mean, across the series, averaging up.
Gumayusi walks up, slaps your girl's ass.
So we'll see
What do you do?
JDG has an answer to that in game number 4. I just want to call out. There have been
Accept it.
104 minutes played in this.
Give him
so
the
far
girl.
across 3 games. Any idea how many kills?
Whatever you want, Guma Chat. Just
you
don't.
saw the stat earlier.
Really? I just went
Please don't give me a swirly in the bathroom again.
That's correct.
Don't hurt me.
It was in the prompter.
Here, just take it. That's all I have. My lunch money.
Thank you very much for being respectful. 103 kills across 104 minutes. That is an astronomical.
I ask him to slap my ass too. Oh.
Lena says Peter fight him.
To 1 per minute, and we are just about there.
You have to fight him?
Game number 4. Backs against the wall now for
Gotta defend your honor.
Done here in game number 4 to push us all the way to 5. Fate of the LPL.
I already played some in Champs Q. I lost that game. So, it's fucking over.
Yeah, just give him what he wants.
The flash in, saves the flash follow. It's a 1-for-1, but can Renekton win against Nocturne? The big stun and 3.
He's an unstoppable beast. There's nothing we can do. I'm sorry.
I actually have a very big forehead question.
Okay.
When you're that ahead top lane, why is it not best to just freeze?
Freeze forever.
Because, like, you know how it is bot lane, right? When you, like, double kill them early and you have kill pressure for, like, it's a pretty strong lane for kill pressure and you just hold it. And you just literally just stand there. I mean, it's not like GP's gonna roam. It's not like fucking early game bot lane is gonna roam. So.
Oh, I mean, it's just if you can dive or not.
Yeah.
You can dive. You just definitely push and dive to get plates. Snowball the game.
Yeah. I don't know.
I feel like temporary freezes are way better than like trying to perma freeze.
Well, it's like temper. Yeah, I agree. Like, you're not saying, oh, until a Nexus explodes, this guy doesn't get to farm. But it's like until some condition is met, right? The condition, like you said, is like, can you dive? So freeze until he takes a really strong trade and then stack the wave and dive because he's low HP off the earlier trade. Or you freeze until the enemy jungler shows up and then you start pushing out the wave because you don't want your jungler to get like 2-man invaded and like you're just jerking off in front of your turret. Or, you know, there's like so many things that could happen, but I mean, for me, my default overall is like if I'm in a really strong position in the game and I can just hold the wave there, I will. And I'm just gonna wait until the enemy AD carry does. It's like a flowchart. Like he just has to do everything, all the steps. He has to like ward. He has to take either a winning trade or like do something clever, and then okay, good job. I'll unfreeze now. Yeah, I don't know. That was always a big question to me on top lane. It's like top lane always feels so snowblind solo queue when I like get filled, play against Darius, die once, can't farm for the rest of the game. Like that's when it fucking blows.
Sure. It's pretty devastating in a dog shit matchup.
Yeah. I mean, on the flip side, like I don't think Renekton is roaming.
Yeah.
He is not going to push GP in a turn and go mid.
Let me get another copy, Rebecca.
Go for it. The 5 p.m. coffee. Not even a Coke Zero. It's fucked up.
Welcome back to the State Farm Arena. T1 are a game away from making their first World Final in 5 years. The Faker era, the T1 era ended in 2017 when the man made 4 World Finals, winning 3 of them in a 5-year streak. We come 5 years later, he's went pretty far, but the finals he has not reached in a very long time, and he's about to do it again.
Yeah, last year, with a lot of the players that we see on stage right now, it was the semifinals. That was the barrier that they could not cross against Dom 1. However, today, with the addition of
Holy
Zeus,
shit,
the
guys, I
dominance
sweat
that
so
they
much
had,
yesterday.
It feels like that they've reached a point
My
where they're
brain
ready
feels
to return
dry.
to the pedestal, the pinnacle
It
of
feels
League
like I can
of Legends. Now,
feel my
JDG,
brain in my
they're
head.
a team you can't afford to underestimate. They've
It's
been
deeply
put in
wrinkled
this
and
position
dry.
many times before, and we know that they are
Thank you, dear.
resilient. Let's see what they can bring out against the powerhouse that is T1, this best of 5.
Exactly. You cannot underestimate this team. Both the ability to come back in-game, in team fights, and also in series.
There it is.
In the LPL, semifinals and finals, full 5-game series for them, made them work for it. Now Faker's getting the honor here of the target ban.
It's
JDG,
fucking happening.
They've got too many target bans.
I'm drinking the water.
Threats on T1. It is magnificent though. I think back to this Reddit thread where people were talking, you know what, Faker deserves more than a skin.
That actually
He
felt
deserves a
pretty
champ
good.
in the game. He already has
So
one.
refreshing.
It's right.
I agree with that one. Is it Graves? Yes, it is. So I like this from JDG.
Your
Says,
points,
"There
you're
is
wasting them.
a tournament meta. On the
I think I'm
map,
gonna
we
do
believe we are
a
the
setup with
champions,
points where
but
you can like
T1
do
are
media
winning
share
on
that's
things
approved
we
by
were not
mods.
willing to pick ourselves. Sejuani, we could trade back and forth. Viego, we could trade back and forth. But Lucian and Rise in T1
Something like that.
not allowed.
Really, really good. Viego steal.
I think I like that idea.
When JDG picks Sejuani, it is almost
Or like an
always
emote
going to
pops up on
369.
stream.
Kanavi only has 1 career game on Sejuani. They want to pair the Sejuani top lane.
If
with
a million is
carry
in my
so
stream, I'm
good.
just not
So
streaming for a
stealing
year.
one to Viego
Because there's
pushes
like so many
Kanavi
people with
down
millions of
to
points.
Belveth, and it's going to put more emphasis on how he can play that early game. Sejuani, of course, does so well when matched with melee carries to proc that stun so quickly. And no hesitation here, instantly lock in.
The Karma blind from JDG. Of course, this does have room to be flexed between both mid and support. We'll see what direction JDG
No
choose
Lucian Nami
to
bat
go in
chest.
this.
Dude, this is
Somewhat
so
ironic that
funny.
it was that Karma from many years ago.
Same matchup 3 games in a row. And they're sick of it.
For Gumayushi. Another big comfort pick for him, something that gives him a lot of agency in the bot lane. Often they will pair it alongside the Tahm Kench for carrier, and we saw how dominant they could be as they demonstrated when they played up against RNG in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I think the focus on bottom lane and getting a powerful bottom lane for JDG is necessary because, let's be honest, T1 have completely bot diffed this series thus
They
far.
have, they
So
certainly have.
when you pick Karma this early, what you get is a flex pick that can either guarantee a pushing heavy poke bottom lane for you, or even allow Yagao to take it into mid lane if they really want to pull some crazy stuff here and do a bottom lane counter.
Ew, I think Yagao is playing Karma mid with
double poke lanes
Belveth.
like Ezreal. So let's take a look here. They're still banning Yagao.
Yep. And banding the good safety choices here out of Gumayushi as well. No Tahm Kench from there is a very common pick. Obviously Karma, a small takeaway from that lane as well. It's just so much lane dominance, you really can't be outpushed. We'll see if Heimer ends up making its debut on this one, but a ways to go until we see that. Second bans to come through. No Ashe looking again at lane dominant. It means that Ezreal is available, though not a huge favorite.
Crazy, interesting test now we're putting.
I wonder what it is about being fucking Korean, dude. Wait, is there a single Chinese team that's won Worlds without 2 Koreans? That are like usually the strong points of the team? So First it was IG with Rookie and the Shy. Then it was FPX with Doinby and Gimgoon. I would not say that Gimgoon was like huge driving force on the team. That feels unfair to say. And then, but Doinby definitely was. And then it was EDG with Scout and Viper.
They have solid engage thanks to the virus. They have good disengage or follow up with the Renata ultimate when combined with
Oh, actually, JDG only has one Korean.
Pick. Like, it just depends on how they round out their composition. Do they want more engage? Do they want side lane threat? There's a lot of flexibility here for T1.
Yeah, T1 are showing really good counter engage right now, as you mentioned. Renata
what the fuck?
When the team is charging into you, that Sejuani, that Bel'Veth on the front lines.
Chinese Jin? No, this don't fit. No, dude. I like Jin, but like, usually LPL AD carries are not very good at this champ.
Almost always, this Silas goes right back to it.
The couple cheeky hovers there. Carrier playing with the fans' hearts. Direction will
Not like
they
sneaky.
go in. We expect Zeus to have a deep champion pool, and he will lock in his Gragas. A long time comfort for Zeus. He's been playing it ever since he first joined the LCK, even in some of his debut appearances. And into a tank matchup, it's something that he can feel very confident and safe in. Again, offers more disengage when complemented well with both the Renata and the Azir, along with adding to the pick options that they have, thanks to the flexibility of the Gragas ult.
Yep, completely agree. And I love it specifically into Kanavi Bel'Veth. When you're playing against JDG, you're always looking to answer Kanavi. He's the focus, and multiple forms of interrupt are so powerful versus champion. You need to have something to interrupt the E from this champion. If you can get rid of that damage reduction, it does not operate anymore in team fights. And Gragas bringing multiple interrupts, I think is a really good answer.
We back.
You're used to seeing Zeus, we want him on this big carry pick. What's he gonna do this time
back.
around into the tank top lane?
Or
Love this pick because multiple forms of CC.
Yes, we do be back. Is Meteos back?
Time these two coaches shake hands.
Is he Doge City?
With Faker for every one of those world championship victories. Maybe on his way to his own fourth in a new role as head coach. Spent a split playing in the LPL, came back to T1 of the coaching staff.
What is my cat doing? He's attacking my paper towels.
Is this the last time these teams meet? The first and last time these two orgs go head to head. JDG, the last hope of the LPL. For 4 years in a row, the LPL made the World Finals. A different team each time.
Holy shit, are we gonna get a
JDG,
game
the most
5?
candidates.
Wait, we got Jin?
If every
Jin
single
Karma?
series goes to game 5 for the rest of Worlds, it'll be the most goated Worlds ever.
JDG signed them.
True.
Win the summer split.
Facts.
Now the last hope of their country.
Based.
Jin versus Varus though, what a fucking meta this is.
Let's see if they can usurp T1. Right now, leading
Cosmic
This
Insight,
is-
no boots on Time Warp on Jin, holy shit.
Hey, what's your game time real quick?
55, 56,
Okay,
57.
perfect, perfect. I'd reset my stream to look at
Oh!
something. We're synced. Yeah, welcome back, man.
I'm synced.
Dude.
Dude?
Time Warp Tonic on Jin is really only good for the first like 5 minutes, right?
For your bottom lane. It's double poke as you mentioned.
Communication.
You're not gonna have
Yeah, I
to
mean,
push
you have
later.
to keep refillable.
Very rare.
Like, buy and keep refillable to make use of it.
Down there for
Yeah.
him, in case he gets the worst of the trades, because let's be honest, what we've seen in this series is the T1 bottom lane that was promised. They were prophesized, they were talked up as being the best bottom lane in the world, and they only lost that title due to some underperformances in summer, but it's really nice on the world stage to see Gumayushi and
Wait.
Korea truly living up to some of that hype.
And it really has been in the team.
What were you guys
Wait.
hearing?
Really step up alongside Carrier.
Sorry,
Wait.
I'm getting trolled and trolling my stream at the same time.
In both game 1 and game 2, his Nami was
Classic
finally
Meteos.
get to see him on something alongside Guma. Let's see how much of an impact they can have.
Dude,
I'm
this
I'm
is
still waiting.
Oh, cursed.
Levels kind of as we expected in the 2v2 matchup.
Yeah, and we've seen him already.
What's
with
happening,
some
man? Tell me what's cursed.
game-winning Renata ultimates in this tournament.
Everything.
See if he can-
Holy shit, these guys have not played versus Jin Karma before. They're feeling the power of it.
That means there is no heal. There's there's no way to get your health back up. You can drop the dot, but the first tick of Ignite will still land. Summoner spell-wise, arguably Ignite counters cleanse.
And throughout this
Wait.
series, we have been seeing
It does sound weird now. Hold on, I'm gonna try pressing this thing again.
Carrier's just that good. Carrier's actually just that
Music.
good.
He's just
Music.
too insane.
Racing.
Racing.
I alt tabbed literally right as it
Roleplay.
happened, and I came
Role
back
play?
to him dying. So I didn't see
Dude,
what happened.
it was mantra Q timing, and
Strategy.
instead of trying to dodge it, Carrier just flash Q'd him while he was looking for mantra Q.
Custom
Really?
1.
I didn't see
Yeah,
it.
and it was just one shot
Custom
straight.
2.
Like,
just as we were singing his
did Guma have Q or either, guys?
This one sounds not bad.
I'm checking.
Let's have a look back and see how he does it. Flash, handshake.
What is this
Wow.
fucking headset, man?
It fucking dies.
Okay. So Guma does auto Q fast E, yeah.
Really understanding the limits of his champion. You give him a champion that has a little
Damn.
bit more agency than an army, and he does stuff like that.
Just shit.
Oh shit, I wasn't ready. I mean, I think mentally when you have mantra up, you're definitely not thinking about flashing his skill.
Is it loud to you guys?
Yeah.
Total experience for your team
not.
does go up that way, but it will slightly delay Yagao's road to 6.
Yeah, man. Carrier flashing in for the point blank handshake, just knowing.
No, I was trying to find a thing like the problem with this headset is so like I like headsets where like if you put the mic up or down it mutes and unmutes,
Wow.
but this one it like screams mic muted or mic not muted in my ear, and I was trying to find a way to get rid of that.
Terrible state, and their jungler is nowhere near to offer support.
I don't fucking know, man.
Don't worry,
It's just
guys.
that kind
I'm
of day, I
getting
guess.
Krugs, haha.
JDG's bot lane can't get control
It's a
of it, but
Krugs game.
to contest this bush to make sure that the jungler has gone back to base. Now they can actually walk up and contest the wave. That could have been a lot worse for the bot lane of JDG.
Playing towards the top side has
Oh,
not
he
worked
didn't.
thus
Wait, can I be
far
trolling?
for JDG. Let's see if it
Is he?
does this time around.
he's
as
not.
Owner
Why is he
comes
trolling?
over, 2 covers, they
I don't know. I thought he was just like overstaying his welcome. Maybe he could get turned on there, but no. He can't.
He'd get turned on. Whoa.
Into a win. And Sejuani, not exactly a carry. No really good damage out of Yagao. 100 health left on the Faker. Able to
How is
eat back
Faker
in.
so
Owner now
fucking-
spotted on the Viego. Is Yagao gonna be really in
He's, like,
danger? Gets
no-
away from the stun, but it does mean he's gotta
He's
drop
cold-blooded,
away
you
from
know.
this
He
wave
just
for a
like
bit.
perfectly knows
gonna chase him
he's
off.
fine.
Yagao had already teleported back, so
So
Faker
sketchy,
actually,
feels
even though
like.
his wave is pushing, he can teleport right back to this lane. That's why Owner's not hard shoving instantly. Looks like he is going to walk it in there anyways, but Yagao already using his teleport means the extra damage there from Owner is going to stick, and it should allow Faker
He's already calculated the entire game.
trying to abuse the ranged matchup here, pushing in on Yagao, poking him under tower
Ow.
as he tries to pick up things.
We didn't talk about it, but this is actually
Ow.
Faker's first Azir game at Worlds. Of course, the man is very
I
familiar.
mean, he has flash
with
from
Azir.
save from earlier. He's
If
not gonna
JDG
kill.
can find a
Oh,
pick on it. Nice sidestep from Faker.
oh my god!
Baker.
Dude, no one got the cannon there either. Holy shit, you guys was tilted.
Wait, was Ryze banned this game?
Yeah, it was.
Holy shit, banning Ryze in
Ban Ryze
2022.
and Lucian.
To juke every skill shot you throw at them.
Beautiful play there from Faker. He's used to the pressure from Kanavi at this point, and with the push that they have in bot lane and the fact
I feel like part of what's made Faker so good for so long is how he's managed to remain young. When he first came onto the scene, he was what, like 17? And he's just stayed 17 for his entire career.
Wow, that's a pretty good one actually.
Just completely juke it out. He holds onto his flash both
I wouldn't expect an old geezer like you to understand, Sneaky.
My bad. Yeah.
He walks it out, walks away with
Old geezer who actually succumbs to age.
Yep.
So cringe.
So even as the ultimate to disengage. Let's refocus though. Kanavi on his Belveth pick. Going to
He
go
is,
for the invade on red buff here. Take it away from
pretty
Owner
clean
as
with it.
Recall goes off from the bottom lane. So Kanavi will continue with this little lead that he has gotten.
The Tom Cruise of League. So you're saying Faker's a Scientologist? That's the key?
Pretty much.
Scientology has unlocked the fucking secret of eternal youth?
I thought Keanu Reeves was the forever young
Dude,
guy.
what? They did this because of Cosmic Insight. What the fuck? Very smart,
Wow.
very smart. Very, very, very smart. They traded flashes for the level 2 kill, and he saw Keria has domination and not Cosmic, and so he can just walk up and fucking lane gank that with flash advantage.
That's really smart.
Don't expect them to get the kill onto Faker, but great map movement there from JDG. That caught
Dude, Sejuani's just giving Bel'Veth the wave.
Exactly, Meteos. It's the rotation of mid lane to get the pressure there. Top lane down to go for the gank, and then jungle comes in, so they don't
Jungle
lose out
is a
on any
little
minion waves while
bitch
still allowing
that takes all the gold. Fuck this guy.
Like, there's a fire on bottom side. I wanna
Wait, dude, what is 369 doing? He was up like 20 CS on Gragas, and now he's down. And he just hasn't been back to his lane.
It's called funnel the jungler, man. You wouldn't get it.
He says,
You've never
yo,
played
dude,
high resources in your life.
I got my cooldown boots, I'm capped. I don't need anything else, full build. This doesn't even look like a good Herald start at all. They're not going to get the reset either. Wow. Nah, JDG's just not playing well.
Wait, I don't. What did they do wrong there? They started
They're
it and then
not playing well.
You're trolling. That was not. I mean, like, that was not a misplay.
I mean, so T1 could have kept doing the Herald if they wanted to, because like they didn't leash it.
Yeah, sure, but then they're not advantaged when they're tanking the Herald. I think JDG was just testing if T1 was on that side, and you know, they all showed up and they were, so they just got off. I guess they could have.
I mean, like doing it like this usually makes more sense, where you have the patience low and it's on their edge, so if you need to reset it, you can. Okay, I don't know. They may have gone too far that time. Nah.
Guardian down.
Nah, you can't convince me they're playing well. Nope. Can't do it.
Like, dude, Renata has no Guardian now. I don't know what you want. By the way, this is Renata's zone. Like, you shouldn't fight right now. Here's our flash. Yagao flash.
Oh!
Oh!
JDG got it.
Jin got canceled.
Oh, big Bel'Veth explosion.
Look at Faker in the back.
Dude, 369's just going. 369's legit mentally checked out.
Oh my god!
No cap.
Oh my god!
They're all checked out.
Yo, 4 shot.
What did?
No!
Did Zeus really know he wasn't gonna die to that 4th shot? That was so confident.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, he knew.
Holy
He actually knew.
Shit.
Because of his Gragas passive, he actually knew he was gonna lift that. That's so insane.
That was a spicy meatball.
Yeah. I am also amazed that Zeus calculated his like 1 HP forward would heal him enough.
Just look at this. Flash initiation for Guma, but Hope has cleansed. So he just cleanses and walks out. Then they go for the turnaround off of the knockup onto Guma. They're trying to get back to
It is doing legit 0 damage.
What the fuck is Hope doing? He just opened up his ulti while he was getting shuffled by Faker.
Yeah, it actually missed him.
Yeah.
And then he canceled, which is kind of weird.
Dude, how did Faker live for so long based on what happened? That's so wild.
It's fucking Jin, yeah.
Wow, and the bounce doesn't bounce to Zeus.
Yeah.
He is so fucking happy that he walks out of there with tier 3 boots. Holy fuck. Yeah, actually, dude, yeah, I was joking. If you saw the way he played that fight, it was completely reportable. He flash Q'd Guma for literally no reason. He was full health, there was no follow-up, even if the Q did hit, which it totally whiffed.
Yeah.
It's just been really tough to watch.
Alongside his support. That's another dragon secured for T1. Similar to last game.
Do you guys think they should bring back boot enchants?
But how can JDG now use this early Herald to gain
They were fine.
an advantage over T1?
Trivia, what season were boot enchants in the game?
4.
3 plates left from the top side.
Season 4. Final answer.
I don't know if that's right. I actually have no fucking idea. I feel like I would believe most things. Season 4 sounds too early, though.
Too early, yeah.
Oh, yeah, fucking captain boots, man. Like the ones no one ever bought.
Janna bought those. Those were goated. Which actually goes against what they were like meant for. It was meant for like, going in with the captain, but it ended up being good to kite back with.
Well, okay, so they were removed when they added the home guard for everybody thing.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't remember at all, dude.
But with the wave thinning out, they're not going to get much more of this damage. The plate itself will not drop. Hope wants his fourth shot. Can't quite get it. There we go. Guma takes the trade. And with Varus ulti on, there's a chance they find that kill. They got to block the shot. They will do so. Get away from the deadly flourish.
Armasto.
Could you guys talk about the game, like some of the strategy?
Oh. Skill shot. Oh.
We are talking about the ult master, Jin.
I see.
You're removed in patch 6.9. Huh.
That didn't sound right.
Is that a real number? Added preseason 3, removed season 6. Ooh.
Wait, really?
Yeah, this is a much
Preseason 3?
T1 this time around. Tank on the top side for Zeus, scaling, team fight, carry, mage for Faker this time around. A lot less.
They were added before trinkets?
Those chaotic, scrappy plays.
I believe that, yeah.
God damn, that's...
Remember Reckless was memed on for rushing Zerkers with Fuhrer?
I thought he always went Alacrity in Chant. He went Fuhrer?
It's only a 200 gold lead between the
You're right, Alacrity, my bad.
You have to feel bad for missing. Trying his best to get level 6 now does have it, but has been losing out a lot.
Pretty sure Alacrity was always better, right?
It was just like 20 flat MS.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Fuhrer was based on some bullshit.
Wow, they both got hit.
Oh.
Dude, what?
Wow. He looks dead as hell.
Is he? Holy fuck, that was such a long Varus auto. It's a wrap.
Well, it's actually a bot gap or what?
I mean, jungle up, 30 CS. Can't win. Team diff.
Their bot lane and their mid just cannot lane. That's so crazy. Like, usually you don't see in semifinals of Worlds a skill gap in lane so big that they just can't breathe.
Oh, Faker's has no business getting out, thank God.
And that's just the Western team involved.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God.
I'm just going to say it, Owner's better at Belva than Kanavi.
Ooh.
I guess Jin is good against Renata in the sense that, like, even if you get ulted, like, you don't really do damage, so your team is safe.
Well, I didn't think about it like that.
The casters are jerking out Faker for ulting before he died. That fight was totally carried off of fucking Owner and Zeus, man.
They really both got hit by that. And fucking fourth shot of his support.
And then Hope is trying to, like, not get Varus blight spread by the ulti, which is super unfortunate because it's like a lose-lose situation and he just ends up zoning himself through.
Yeah, I think he's dead away, right?
Yes, Faker's ulti was super important, but like the Faker, fucking the casters. Oh wow, that was so good. I don't know about that one.
I think the casters should just make more dick jokes, not talk about the game.
I agree.
Dude. Cox. Oh.
Oh, this looks okay.
Oh my God.
Hold up. That was a
big
fat
Renata.
Renata. This is Renata zone right
here.
Shit.
Uh-oh. Owner's in. He's literally ownering them.
About to be fucking over.
It's GG.
Damn. It ended with like such a win for 2.
Yeah, I mean,
scoop.
The games got progressively more and more T1 stompy.
Now, dude, there was that definitive point where JDG doubled TP'd, remember, for that dragon setup?
Yeah.
And they got absolutely nothing. I think that is when they were just the fucking the PayPal transaction cleared. They said, "All right, guys, job's done." Joe Marsh forked over the cash.
Okay. The check's cleared.
Yep.
As he looks to return to the World Finals once more.
They've actually just looked like hopeless.
I think their comp really has negative damage. And yeah, this is Renata's zone, so don't fight here. That's so...
They've just looked completely missing.
and chases down the rest of them. Faker goes with the short route.
Wow, missing actually dies there because he doesn't take the cone.
Oh.
Like he pops the cone, but it's like he popped it so the enemy team couldn't take it. Didn't want to take it himself. Oh man, that's rough. He said Kaja right there.
Kaja.
Oh.
여기 있어.
Oh my god.
Oh my
my.
Okay, that's when you can say Faker is so good. What the fuck?
Faker's last 3 ults just single-handedly won the game
know.
with each one.
He is
Jesus.
5 for 1. I don't even know how Zeus would die there, man. That looks doesn't matter.
LCK is back or what?
Did they ever go anywhere?
Yes.
Faker's never been eliminated by an LPL team, and he sure as hell is not going to start today.
What an incredible performance. T1 seem to have only gotten better and better from game to game. JDG have put up a strong fight, but here in game 4, it is nothing but the T1 show. And we have to give so much credit. We sing the praises of Faker, we sing the praises of Gumayushi, but Carrier's ultimates have been unbelievable in these team fights, hitting 3, 4, 5 members consistently. And the
What are we gonna do about all the truckers that are gonna be out of jobs, though?
He's been involved in 15 of the
Why are the truckers out of
For sure. Here's a look at the engage. And they immediately they go straight for frontline.
I see those truckers.
Because of the comp this time around, it's easy for them to finish that out. Faker
Holy 4-man, dude! It was 4-man Varus ulti, 4-man scoop. They didn't even need to Renat ulti. Like I don't think Renat ulti a single person, so it was like so overkilled.
He's trying to hold back a smile.
Yeah.
Faker never smiles. Little known fact. He only eats broccoli instead.
And he has cans of tuna in his pocket.
He does.
Oh my god, Zeus is gonna live. Oh,
dude,
right.
just FF, man.
Actually,
go
just
out with
FF.
some dignity.
Literally.
F.
Legit, just Nexus explode right now.
Yep. I wouldn't even blame him.
No, they should.
Yep.
My goodness, this T1 team, they are marching straight towards finals.
Carrier is doing some pretty heroic plays though all the time. His ults are fucking clutch.
He's just so clutch and so handsome.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit of both.
Is it too early to say that LPL is on the same level as NA?
I mean, pretty much. What did they do?
Too early at all.
They got to quarters and they got shit on ? One of their team lost in groups to a bunch of turds.
Oh wait, that Renata W saved Zeus.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's just yelling.
Carrier is too fucking good, man.
There is no hope. Only despair. Change his name right now.
Hope change his name to despair after this Worlds. Wait, Guma?
Oh. No, he's good. Watch this. All right, watch this again.
Oh, Belva shut down.
Wow. That almost killed Jin.
All right, hear me out. Why can't you res from Renata, and if the W's still on you, you die again and can get res again?
Shut your ass up, boy.
Stop giving Riot ideas.
Sorry.
Okay, so I have a new champion, right? And it attaches to an enemy actually, and infects their PC. And I guess you go into your browser and look at your history, your search history.
And then blackmail the enemy. That's their cue.
Yeah, and then they're dealing with getting doxxed. And
Doxxed and blackmailed.
It's so original.
Their raunchiest pictures will be leaked if they don't give you all their gold.
Holy shit, man. That's just good champ design.
Sure, why not?
Alright, what if they made a champ that scaled with how attractive you are in IRL? You have to like send nudes to Riot, and then they give you an attractiveness rating, and like the higher it is, the stronger your champ is.
You need nudes to be attractive?
Yeah.
You need nudes to be attractive, Meteos.
Hold up.
I shouldn't have to explain this to you.
This really explains a lot. Just like when you when you're talking about how every girl that you talk to, you ask them to like send you photos to prove that they're a girl.
When did I say that?
What the hell? Dude, do you not remember this? We had
I feel like he was
this
talking
convo
about
videos.
he got catfish, but
Yeah.
I don't remember that part. Yeah, check out Guma's score.
Whoa.
That's a lot of ones.
Well, ones, yeah. He's number 1.
A League of Legends movie in the making. All right, here's the attempt on Faker's life, though, from JDG.
Faker could have hit the blast gun to escape. He's washed.
Faker never dies. Oh, wait a sec.
But guess what? T1 are too far ahead, and Owner getting these resets. As soon as the rest of the
What
team
is with
gets
this?
here, they're so outmatched in items. A bloodbath. Owner.
I don't know. When people are like Renata debuffed, they look fucking like dark versions of themselves. Like shadows. It's hard
Oh,
to
it's
tell
because
who's
they
them.
drank the shimmer.
And you can see the idea from JDG, which is we have to find a pick, we have to find something. We're too far behind. We need shutdown goals. We need anything.
We've talked about this before, but whenever there's a really explosive fight, a really decisive fight at the first Herald, the game gets warped so much.
I usually feel like it's good for the team that wins the fight.
That's really smart of you to say.
Hmm.
This is one
Might
of the
be
few
right.
games where there actually was a pretty important early fight.
Did he just 4-shot Gragas for legit 0 damage?
10% of his health, yeah. I mean, Jin does no
I mean, they
damage.
picked
Dang.
Jin
I
in
don't
the
think
year
he's even
2022.
Oh my
His auto did
God.
110 damage.
Faker. Oh, Wait,
Damn,
Gary
Jin
whipped
is
the flash Q.
pretty pot. Oh my, this ulti is gonna do a lot of damage
Do you
here.
see this? When he's buffing everyone else, like they're shielded by Renata, they look really weird, man.
Oh, yeah,
I
I see what you're
yeah.
saying.
Like
Yeah, it's
it's
bugged.
hard to tell what the champs are or what they're doing.
Yeah, that is weird.
That's a pretty OP skin. It's actually pay to win.
Well,
They're farming damage in the fountain.
that got progressively more and more of a stomp. Dude, T1's
God
legit could have won Worlds because
damn.
they're the only team with an 80 carry under 21, like that Reddit post prophesized.
Dude, that was actually a pretty crazy stat, though.
Yeah, it was.
Stat.
How did it make you guys as old 80 carry players feel?
It shows I have no chance. My crippled hand should stay home.
Yeah, exactly. My arthritic hands, man, they're so slow.
My reaction time in the 800s. Can barely move my mouse across the mouse pad.
You don't even want to know how long it takes for me to switch monitor.
Unbelievable performance from T1. This team fell short in the finals of LCK Summer, and there were question marks.
The oldest mid laner? Really? Faker's the oldest?
Done nothing but gain momentum, improve, and dominate on the world stage.
You can't attack any.
That's pretty
area
crazy
of
stat.
T1. Faker dodging.
Did you guys see the stat that if Gen G wins tomorrow, and they win Worlds, they'll have won Worlds without ever playing an international BO5?
Really?
Because they will have went through only Korean teams in
Oh,
BO5s.
really?
Yeah.
Even 17?
No, sorry. This year.
Oh.
Because they played, I guess, the Korean team in quarters.
Oh, okay.
Because they're playing LCK and NA, yeah.
It's pretty weird. It's just you're running back to LCK playoffs with jet lag and COVID.
Yeah.
They add the fucking affixes.
Mythic Plus Worlds.
The new generation of talent, the new generation of legends. You have
And NA solo queue.
Right now, there's only LCK teams left, and the only LCK team that has been knocked out of Worlds at this exact moment got knocked out by Genji. So
I think we just stop inviting LCK to Worlds.
It's just it's crazy to see.
No, it's too crazy to watch them though. They're so goated.
After what they had was a super team back in 2019.
Yeah, but they're too good to make it boring.
Make it to then
Apparently
Smiles.
tomorrow, if Genji loses, all of the perfect pick'ems are impossible since the leaders pick Genji to win. It's interesting.
Really?
Yeah.
Not a single perfect pick'em.
Yeah, if they lose tomorrow.
Oh, I guess, okay, like DRX winning worlds would be pretty fucking insane to pick in the first place.
I would actually really love to see Faker versus Ruler in the finals again. It's like the third time rematch. Best of 3 me, bitch. Over like 6 years of waiting.
The third time you said?
Best out of 15. Yeah, because they fought it was finals with Crown.
Yeah, yeah.
And then there was another finals, 2016, I think, where T1 wins. Right?
Yeah, yeah. T1 won 2016.
And then Samsung won 2017, and then they rematched now, so it's actually 6 years difference. Pick Mal's game 5, easy.
They certainly were. And yeah, okay, we saw some blunders from Guma in the laning phase here and there.
It's the way to win.
He almost immediately made up for them. His Lucian performances, the Varus and Renata bot lane, like it just goes to show that when you give carriers,
T1's definitely the most impressive team because this comp that they just played is pretty standard in terms of like just yeah, it's a front to back comp with Azir and an enchanter support. But then they play like all these crazy things. Like Yone top, they're the only team that plays it. I'm trying to think. Only team that plays Rise so far. They have crazy champ pools. Earlier in the last series, they were playing Ashe Heimerdinger. I mean, they're doing interviews and stuff talking about how they're the team that can play everything. And yeah, actually true. Oh, Chovy played Rise, I see.
So many storylines, depth, the last dance. Really, this fairy tale success for DRX.
So do you think that it was team diff, or do you think his Bel'Veth was not good, or do you think that Bel'Veth's just not that good and competitive?
Team diff probably. I mean, I don't think his Bel'Veth was amazing or anything.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, if I was up there, I would have been running him over, but he did okay.
In the finals,
yeah.
And then a 5-year drought of not making.
Personally speaking, I know that you would have definitely ran the game.
But back to the finals.
Baker's so good. Why hasn't he won Worlds since 2016?
Really good point.
Fair point. Fair point.
He's fucking washed, eh?
I mean, he won Worlds in the seasons where they were literally handing out World Championships for free.
No one was really even trying back then. You just don't understand the history. Like back then, Worlds was considered a joke. So
people played for entertainment.
Freak's basement.
yeah.
Congrats, you won in Freak's literal basement of his mansion. Really impressive stuff.
T1 together as one. That's a pretty cool slogan.
With anyone other than you in this moment, I have to know, after 5 years of fighting, after 5 years of trying, how does it feel to finally be back?
Why don't they have masks on anymore?
COVID's gone.
Oh.
And made up the whole time.
That's fair.
Hold on, guys. Bjergsen is doing an interview. Everyone relax.
Kind of does look like beer.
마지막 한 발자국만 남은 것 같아서 너무 기쁜 것 같고 그리고 팬분들을 위해서
Wait, is it an A?
꼭 기회를 잡고 싶습니다.
I'm extremely happy right now. I had some good feelings this year, and then I feel like I'm just one step away from it. So it feels really great. And also this time around, I will hold on to this opportunity for my fans.
Absolutely fantastic here. Now for you, Keria, it's not the long history of World Finals or for trophies, but it is your first final. And so I want to ask you very much the same question. How does it feel to take down JDG and to move on to the last best of 5?
이제 캐리아 선수도 정말 처음으로 월드 결승 진출이라는 기록을 달성하셨는데요. JDG를 꺾고 월드 결승에 진출하신 소감이 어떠신가요?
일단 RNG와 중동을 잡고 올라왔는데 두 팀 다 되게 잘하는 팀이라 생각해서 더 기쁘고 그리고 제가 국제 대회를 이제 네 번째인데 8강, 4강 준우승을 했거든요. 그래서 이번에 꼭 우승을 할 수 있도록 최선을 다해서 우승을 하고 싶습니다.
So we beat RNG and they JDG, two teams that we actually thought are really strong. So I'm really happy. And you know, my entire career, looking back, it was quarterfinals, semifinals, runner-up. So I think this is the time.
And I absolutely love the
For all you who've been supporting me since day one, fuck yourselves.
Fuck yourself.
Drops the mic.
Tomorrow even, I'm going to talk to you a little bit about your performance, Carrier, you and Guma specifically. You killed people 2v2.
Fudge just goes backstage, starts speeding off. I fucking killed that interview.
오늘 또 바텀에서 구마유
Starts hitting up every girl he follows on Twitter saying, yo, you see that?
뭐 이기기도 했고 이기기도 했는데 오늘 본인의
Don't call me
경기력에
Fudge,
대해서
just call me Chad.
이제 오늘 경기력은 좀 좋았던 것 같은데 이제 라인전 하면서 뭔가 첫 판에 긴장을 좀 해가지고 좀 잘 안 된 것 같아서 그거 말고는 만족하는 편인 것 같습니다.
I'm pretty happy with my performance today. You know, during the laning phase in game number 1, I was a little bit nervous, so I dropped the ball. But other than that, I'm pretty happy.
And I think rightfully so. What do you guys say? 2v2 looking pretty good.
I feel like anyone rooting against T1 is
Baker, you on the opposite side.
in for some disappointment.
Yeah, well, I was also gonna say they're really likable. I feel like this is like a fucking the boy band. You know, they got a little bit of everything.
Was Rise the right choice for you?
Personalities,
페이커 선수 오늘 1경기에서는 갈리오로 잘 풀리지
backgrounds and
않았지만
stuff.
2, 3경기 라이즈를
They just seem really
가져오면서
fun
경기를
team.
풀어나가는데 정말 중요한 역할을 했습니다. 페이커 선수 하면 라이즈고 모두가 알 정도로 정말 유명한 픽인데 오늘 이 순간 이 자리에서 라이즈를
I mean,
꺼내게
Guma's the bad boy
건가요?
for sure.
Double lift and calling other AD carries bad. Name a more iconic duo.
Okay.
So my good old friend Rice, he
Got
always
him.
keep nagging, you know, why aren't you logging me? And so I give it a go.
Wait.
Did
Did
you
you
say
say his girlfriend? Wait. I don't have a chance anymore. What the fuck?
Dude?
For you, Carrie, I think
Dude.
He said, "Good old friend."
Oh.
Good old
Okay.
friend.
Good friend.
So we still have a
good
shot.
friend, Rise.
My good old friend Rise.
In San Francisco.
How does Faker not have a girlfriend? Holy shit. Wait a sec.
Why are you assuming
boyfriend.
his sexuality?
Boyfriend either.
Maybe he's
Fucked up.
asexual.
Yeah, he could be asexual.
Normalize asexuality.
He is married to his broccoli.
And tuna.
Yeah.
What if somebody made him a broccoli tuna casserole before finals? Like, would that just make him go Super Saiyan even harder?
Holy.
Faker could have entire harems of girls if he wanted to.
Well,
Maybe he does. Maybe that's how he stays so focused. Just
I think
one
so.
day a year, he just has the biggest orgy, and it just ties him over for the entire year.
Oh.
You don't. You never know. You never know.
And I have to respect it. If we look ahead, your regular season was so close to lifting a trophy until you met Gen G in the finals. And if Gen G end up being the team that you meet, Faker, I have to know what is going to be different this time around that will allow you to be a world champion once again.
사실 지난 서머 시즌도 T1이 서머 시즌 우승에 정말 가까웠지만 젠지에게 꺾이고 말았습니다. 만약에 결승전이 젠지와의 리매치가 형성된다면 어떤 점이 다르고 어떤 식으로 T1이 이번에 승리를 가져올 수 있을까요?
지난 젠지전은 너무 무력하게 져가지고 저희가 굉장히 칼을 많이 갈고 왔고 이번
Doesn't Faker speak pretty good English? Why is he only doing it in Korean?
So in the previous match against Gen G at finals, you know, we were
Does
not
he have
able
good
to do
English?
anything, we just lost, but
I'm
this time
pretty sure
around,
it's
we were
like
all so
conversational.
hard, and we are different this time around,
Pretty
so
sure
I
he
think this
said
is our
like
chance to prove that
basically
we're
nothing in
gonna be
English.
different.
Huh?
The fans are ready for it.
He definitely has.
Frankly, I'm ready for it as well.
I mean, he said some
One
like
final question
super
before I
short
let you both
lines.
go. I'll give each of you the opportunity to answer if you want it. There are 3 LCK teams left. There are no LPL teams left. Who is the best region in the world?
NA, say it, NA.
세 팀이 남았고요. LPL 팀은 하나도 남지 않았습니다. 세계 최고
Please say NA,
어디라고
please.
생각하시나요?
You're gonna lose so much social credit if you say LCK.
저는 네,
Please.
LCK라고 생각하고 그 중에서도 T1이 최고라고 생각합니다.
Please.
He said T1's the
Wait.
best.
Wait.
Kyria just said, I think obviously LCK, and among the 3 teams, it's gotta be T1 being the best.
Just remember where you are, Faker.
So cocky.
And frankly, that's the kind of confidence we look forward to ahead of the finals. Thank you both again so much for taking the time. Thank you to you, Jason, for translating in this wonderful, wonderful match. Let's hear it one more time for T1.
T1.
And in the meantime, we can send it back over for cooldown at the desk.
That's true. I don't think Kyria has ever seen or played against TSM.
Doesn't know true power.
So, like, you can't even really claim that they're the best. They haven't even played him in a single BO5.
Oof, what a crazy series.
I mean, there's a reason Faker only started winning Worlds after Reginald retired.
Well,
was winning 2v2.
my fucking stream lagged.
Carrier and Gomayushi were just unleashed in fights. This game, everything just blew wide open.
Right,
well, actually, Meteos,
my asshole.
He won Worlds with Reggie on a team.
I'm not mad. It's just.
You're an idiot, Sneaky. Stop talking.
But T1 got lucky that TSM didn't face him in a best of 5.
T1 were just relentless and they stood strong. In the face of a draft.
True.
Jin and Karma is something we haven't seen at all really at Worlds. Kind of felt like conceding the fact
That was the Worlds. Azubu Frost literally cheated.
Wasn't that season 2?
Fuck you.
Okay, good talk.
Wait, what was the result of that? Like, they cheated, right? And then what?
Oh, well, they had an apology. They said, my bad. We really wanted to win. And we did win. So suck my balls.
Guys.
What?
Did they get just fine? Or did they redo, like, the result? They didn't redo the result, right?
Doing really, really well consistently in these games.
They definitely should have, no?
I mean, they legit said we didn't even need to cheat to beat you, y'all trash.
Maybe they should get DQ'd, actually. I don't think they should even replay it.
I think LCK shouldn't be invited to Worlds anymore. What if they replay it now, 10 years later?
Head first, like, yeah, we're gonna keep fighting. We
True.
win through fighting, we lose through fighting, and you know this game.
Wait, you're talking about the time that LCK cheated?
Yep. You think I had forgotten?
Of course not. That was so
Once
crazy.
a cheater,
The fact
always a
The
cheater.
fact that they did that in one Worlds.
Well, actually, TPA won that year.
Of course.
It's been 10 years since a non-Korean team has won Worlds. I think it's about time it happens again.
All these other junglers, Owner is the
10 years since a non-Korean
he just stepped into the T1 coaching position. There's just so much to talk about, and the thing that honestly really
Man, that was cool. I hope tomorrow's games are just as cool. I was a little bit sad it didn't go 5 games, but
it was their map.
it's hard not to root for T1.
I love that you brought up Bengi. The first thing I thought of is like T1 have
They are
struggled
pretty
this
sick.
year with drafts. I think they've been dropping the ball a little bit here and there, but I just think of that scene in Dragon Ball when Gohan's fighting Cell.
I will see you guys tomorrow then.
Yep. Hopefully I'll have a working mic, hee. He's so cool.
Getting a new one, or are you just praying that the other one doesn't?
No,
kill itself?
I've had this streamer mic sitting in my room for like months, and I just never wanted to set it up because my headset was fine. But now that the headset's broken, I'm trying to set it up. And I'm just gonna go Giga.
Okay.
Yeah, obviously everyone played well in the final game, but Kyria himself being the key playmaker.
I'm gonna need you to come over tonight, though, to help me set it up, Sneaky, and bring some XLR cables.
Sure. I've got a cable. Currently plugged into my mic.
Give it to me.
Why not?
Oh.
The only problem is
mic with no cable.
With a better mic, I might sound too sexy that you guys will have a hard time focusing on the game. It might just be sitting there slow stroking for the entire co-stream.
So can't contain myself.
picks on 369 to stop his team from falling. There's a lot of trust
Is
in
that
this
not a
bot lane.
particle
You can see they've
bug?
grown
Like when
so
people
much
get
throughout
not
the
ulted
years.
and they're
Of course, they
just
were a staple
a
bot
black
lane last year,
fucking
but
shadow with
sometimes,
no
chaining time with Teddy
animation?
now and then
Like
I
it just
feel like it's a spectator bug. I don't
I
even
mean,
know.
they should
that's
just
the way
not
that it
allow that
looks in
skin.
game, then it's actually like so hard to tell if anyone's doing anything. Like they're CC'd or if they're just like auto using an ability. I don't know. It's like a bug.
Yeah.
We'll have to check the skin again.
With their increased map pressure
I think they're
and
cheating.
this bot lane back
There's no way a
online,
team could
they're
be
gonna
this good.
Not laziness,
And-
practicality.
It's Zeus is like fucking second year playing pro or some shit like that. I don't know.
666 gold defeat.
Seems sus to me, personally.
As that. He's also got
Wait, was Owner playing pro on T1? He was, right, last year?
on average.
Look him up.
That's a big number.
I think so.
I don't know.
Games, right? You can have those one games, you know, where you're playing like a
He's
pro champion.
19 years old.
You break the
Okay.
1,000 barrier, but 4
That's
games
pretty
of it is
fucking
just all
insane.
just astounding.
Yeah, he's been
Evolution
playing
is
on
not
T1 since
necessarily a poke
2020.
champ. Like, you gotta dash in if you're gonna kill that damage was high.
How do they
in those
just get
games?
these
Yeah, man,
fucking
that's
guys
His
just
highest numbers were from it, honestly, 'cause he
hot
just
off
kept
of solo
pressing
queue and in 2 years
forward.
they become
So,
world champs?
an
Like what the
impressive
hell's going on
showing
here?
out of the bot lane for
I mean,
T1,
Zeus is 18 years
particularly when you
old.
color it with the expectation coming
They're
in
just
from
good enough to say, yo, you want to come get carried by Faker? They're like, yeah,
will they be able to pull it together?
I'm down.
Yeah, sure, bruh.
I'll come get carried by Faker.
Absolutely not the case.
It definitely wasn't. And we highlighted at the start of the
Carried by Faker.
Could be for T1. It was jungle. It was
DDDD.
Owner. And as much as he struggled in that game 1 up against Kanavi, I have to say that if you look
All right.
down one
GG's,
semifinals,
boys.
Owner was getting a little bit gapped there
Yeah,
by
GG's.
Faker.
Yo,
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Of World 2021, but
See
this time
ya.
around, a lot more consistent. Managed to get the
All
video
right,
to
stream.
times.
Thanks
They
for
wrote
hanging in
down
there. Sorry about the
T1
technical
struggle, but
difficulties
Jungle Magic
that's been going on this
so that
week.
was
Like my
the
internet's been
reason
shitting
for
itself. My
Faker
headset's
broke
been
towards
shitting
bot.
itself.
Zeus was
I've been
coming
shitting myself.
Owner was able to stabilize
It's not
lanes that were
my
losing
finest
over
moment, but I
fall
appreciate you
behind
sticking
enough to
with
become a
it.
weak point to salvage it.
Should be better tomorrow.
Their coordination, right? Like we talked about Faker kind of fainting.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get these issues fixed. So no more solo queue today.
Honestly, like
Looks like Shugi's streaming, so we'll send a raid her way. But yeah, make sure to follow me on Twitch and Twitter if you enjoyed the stream.
It's 2022, and Faker
And
is
I'll
going
see y'all
to
tomorrow.
another world
Take
final.
care,
Took a look at
everybody.
this graphic earlier in the day, but
I love you all.
bears repeating
Have a good
because, while,
evening.
yes, he picked up 3 world championships across
See you
2013 to 2016.
tomorrow.
He hasn't had quite the same success, while still arguably incredible success, but we know that at the very least that final line is a trip to the finals and possibly picking it up again
Raid
here in
down.
North America.
Just the gap between finals appearances is absolutely insane. You know, like